boxers today. That's how comfy these were.
You wear boxers while in pajamas? I mean, I guess I don't wear anything to bed, but...
No,
Yeah,
almost...
wait a second, don't you sleep in the nude too? Why do
No,
you
I usually sleep without pants, is the whole thing. I don't sleep completely nude because I'm afraid of parents coming in and seeing something they shouldn't. But, recently I have not worn boxers, but pajama pants. These are so comfy, I almost forgot to put on boxers today.
It gets so warm in this apartment, and almost on purpose, that I miss when I lived at the house and then at my parents' house before that, where I could just wear comfy pajama pants, slip my work pants over them, and take them off when I get back home. And also, while I'm home, just have that comforter. I cannot do that here because I'm just warm all the time.
My favorite part about living in the house is the fact that I live in the basement because it is always cold.
Yeah, I miss being cold, but unfortunately because pets
Oh, by the way, so, well, I was gonna tell you, so I've told you this multiple times how I have 2 DS games called Project X Zone. They're this big collaboration game between Capcom, Bandai, and Sega.
Why did you take your helmet off?
Just so you can do that.
Hold on!
It's just so you can do that.
She was wearing it before I examined the room, and then...
She needed to breathe, man. You saw the fog covering the front of her helmet?
I kind of don't want to focus on the game right now, so go ahead and take that.
Anyway, let me finish my ranting.
Yeah.
So in the second one, so it's I told you it's a collaboration. It's multiple characters from the company's different like franchises. It's a turn-style RPG of teams of 2. Well, you're also able to pair up a third person along with those teams, and in the second one is Phoenix and Maya. And whenever I've been recently going back into it, whenever they talk, and whenever Maya says Nick, I always pronounce it Nick. And there's also 2 quotes she talks about that I'd never paid attention to. Where one of the teams she pairs up with, she mentions about how she knows that her body develops when she channels her sister. And when you pair her up with the team of Chris and Jill from Resident Evil, she mentions that the Silver Samurai helps her out in the fight when you summon her. But also Pink Princess appears too.
Yeah, I feel like Ace Attorney is just... Like, you saying that has reminded me of the fact that Ace Attorney is really a series that Capcom kind of glosses over. Like, they don't really do much with it.
I was about to say that.
Oh, we saved it for this time. We gotta do that.
Fucking,
we're like,
dear.
3 people we have to do shit.
Can't you, old bitch?
Yeah, it feels like forever because I just went on vacation. It's only
she's packing heat, man!
Oh, what? What a voice to come back to.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please tell us what you saw!
No. Aw, what a waste. From here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at a youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Can you imply you aren't a dumb person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
There's so much evidence. We're still only on day 1.
Take that! That's 1! Zonograph!
I gotta bring my guitar to do that. For a fucking joke. Yes, it is.
It even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right?
Oh.
My name is Wendy Oldback, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I put makeup on while you weren't looking.
I can't let you have it just like that.
I think it was a typo there. It said un, like UN.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
What? Wow, she must really want this.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I actually really like the Cyclops for this reason, the times that they play with it like that.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win! And the old bag ready to open up her heart. Off, my dearest one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
She was really willing for that photo autograph.
Jesus, damn. Okay, that was actually kind of cool. Autograph given to Wendy, dearest.
Feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. Saw him coming out of the wands.
Dun, dun, dun. You're kidding! Oh no!
Oh yeah, I guess Maya's kidnapped, so I don't get to talk through her for a while. So
yeah.
I gotta. Man, that sucks. Maya's like my comfort voice. It's like really easy to do. Everybody else has these weird gravelly voices.
It was about 10 minutes before one. His body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
About to drop a fat little baby. And did you tell that to the police?
It was like my third child. What it felt like afterwards, at least.
God damn it.
Well, of course, I thought I could get...
What? What are we talking about?
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
I think so.
I thought I was gonna get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Angardi hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor one in.
Dun, dun.
I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
Like a chicken.
With a yellow belly.
Yeah.
What?
I trust my senses.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, because...
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Angardi have to do to deserve this? What did Mr. Angardi do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my... He created that scandal that plagued poor... Juan.
Mr. Nick? What is it? Looked like she was about to fucking punch him. What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it when we get home, okay?
Poor Juan.
Dun-dun-dun.
Led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How do we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, bros? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto one on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. I was to create a scandal to make one. It was to create a scandal to make one lose face. That girl drove one into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
That's a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about this anyway, Miss Oldbag?
Because I'm Adrian Andrews in disguise.
Just rips off her old face.
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans.
But she isn't the other person who just ripped off her own actual
Yeah,
face.
she isn't actually. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking started bleeding and screaming.
Ah!
I actually don't know what would be funnier, if she started screaming or just continued like nothing's happened.
I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And you have proof that Mr. Angardi did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Why do magazines do that? Where they're like a month ahead? Like for example, it's like October right now, but if I had an magazine subscription and it comes like at the end of the week, it'll be November's issue. Why do magazines do that? You know what I'm talking about? No? You ever get magazines?
The only one I had was Game Informer.
But, like, yeah, they always give you, like, the full year or whatever your subscription is, but, like, the month is wrong. Is that to account for delays in the mail, maybe? Like, we live in a pretty...
I think it's more of, like, hype.
I don't know.
Like if there's an ongoing issue and they get one for next month, they're gonna like be excited and wait for the next issue to come in, something like that, you know?
I don't know. It's just weird to me.
Yeah. Okay. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? And where did she get it?
Where do you think? Corrupt report or dumbass reporters. I think I know a few.
Let's see.
Hi,
whoops.
I'm New Maya.
I am Little Maya.
Little. Hey, buddy.
What do we do now?
I think we have to go on to. Oh god, we didn't get any evidence, did we? I think we talked to Lotta. That's what it seems. We have two more people to do the Magatama on. Lotta and someone else.
I think the manager.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my question? In the night of the murder, why were you loitering on the victim trope?
I told y'all, didn't I, for my scoop?
I want to know about, or the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, and unplus a tablet photographer looked for a scoop. And say that you were looking into a scandal?
Why is her nose like Voldemort's?
I don't know.
Is it just the way that she's looking at us? But like, that's always bothered me about Lotta.
Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unholy scandal between Juan Cordia and his person.
This person.
And this person.
I'm gonna look this up because, like, so I mentioned the investigation games are a little different. The sprites in that are not like dead on. They're more like 3/4 profile, and if you don't know what I mean, it's more like what Phoenix and the prosecutor are standing at. That sort of.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Not dead on, but everybody's in that position in the investigations games, and Lotta appears in that one.
Okay.
So I just like I gotta know what her nose looks like when you're not facing her dead on.
This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ungardy's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have some backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? You mean news source? No, that's what she said. That's what she said, news sauce. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan
She does have a nose. It's just kind of small.
Huh. Should we say that shows that Juan had something with his Andrews?
Wait, do we not have the magazine? I feel like, yeah, something. Yeah, okay, so did we get that from...
I remember it, but it works. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the Star, Miss A. Ah! Miss Cordia didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungardy's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and thought, take some pictures, but it's proof. That's why you were looking around Miss Cordia's door last night.
Wow!
Unlocked successful. Fuck yeah. looking into Mr. Cordia and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. Don't talk about ice cream. I want fucking ice cream now. God damn it. I was gonna take an ice pop this morning, but I forgot. They're of, I bought some of, Warheads. And I've yet to try them because I'm scared. Yeah. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What did you say? Mr. AA. That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So I told you. Getting photos. Oh! I'll whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Spice it up a little bit and have myself an exclusive story. Wow. What a nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. Lots and lots of penetrating sex in that article. I was extremely detailed. You could practically feel every thrust.
Man, is that what they're doing to keep the tabloids up to date these days?
I wouldn't doubt it. But
I'm all upset. Paper I wrote on, the note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
Shit, we better go find that. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. The camera that I used and the notes that I took on the affair had an affair. I came here from a big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'll give you that. Yeah, I understand.
Enough to make the gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I should probably wait till I'm not pushing the character on screen before I start using it. I thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I have no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a full-faced lie. Gosh, can't
I think this case... Because I don't remember a lot of this case. But I think this case has the problem that future Ace Attorney games have in stride. So there's a lot of time wasting. There's really not a whole lot to this case from what I remember. But there's so much just nonsense. Like, we gotta go talk to Old Bag to get the magazine clipping, whatever. We have to go to Lotta to be like, okay, so obviously that you're trying to get the scoop on Adrian Andrews, but you're not gonna tell us anything until we find your fucking camera. Now we gotta go talk to Adrian Andrews. Take that! I don't actually think we talked to her yet. Did we get anything from Lotta? Anything updated?
The notes were in her camera case. That's about it. Like, it was updated.
No, like, physically. Like, did we get any evidence? Or anything update?
Like, the camera case. It was updated with that. Her notes were in it.
Okay. I don't know if that's gonna help us, though.
Why was Ron Cordia murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed.
I think you were doing her voice.
Why are you hiding things? Do you feel like you're putting Mr. Unguarded's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I
Oh no, I was the one. Do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corida.
You were not that close?
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You were not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that.
Well, we can at least answer this one. Well.
Take that!
You and Miss Cordia had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on the good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, I don't know what's the need for you to get close to someone.
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda, as if there was ever such a need.
You can get close to his quarter for that person's sake.
Take that!
Damn it.
You really still not understand.
What?
It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. Kinky. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Ungard the Star, not Master Ungard the Man.
Oh.
You are not my client.
Okay, to go home, but no, you must have had a need to get close to the victim. You're such an idiot. Did you get close for this person's sake? I don't think we have it then.
Can you go to evidence?
Huh.
I have a couple guesses, but I'm thinking that because it's so vague, we don't have the answer. I think you're right. I think we need to go through something else first. I'm not sure what. Oh, wait, we can go talk to Gumshoe, can't we? I think he's back at the police station.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because he was like, if you ever need anything, pal.
Alright.
We do need to figure out what that camera is. It's probably stolen or something.
Ah, here we go, okay. Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey,
Oh, this
you came,
is a
pal.
really good time for me to eat.
Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details about, but there's two big pieces.
I've got two big pieces too.
Shut the fuck up. Two? And both over in this photo.
No, you can't fit them both in one photo.
First is the button that is missing from the victim's chest. It's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Unguarded. Yep, I found it in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. Fingertips on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose were they?
Do we have to have the 8-year-old in the murder conversation? Should be at school or something.
You didn't even have to ask, well, Missy. It's obvious they're mad on Gardes. Tomorrow's trial. Timing stuff between a rock and a hard place. And then the testimony. So what about this airtight testimony? The old security lady just hold back. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Nope.
Well, I didn't even... And I even told her not to open that mouth for some blood to anyone. I'm stuck on 10. There's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, this old bag saw it all, pal. Saw Mr. Unguarded come out of the victim's room. And the estimated time of death. No way!
I haven't done that.
Okay,
Something tells me it's probably lying.
I guess nothing else.
Oh no, you gotta present to him.
You're right. leaking info to you here in the precinct. My neck's gonna be in a ringer, pal.
Maybe we should go somewhere that there isn't a bunch of cops around court.
No, don't worry, we're cool. We're just doing. We're just background. Your neck? No, I mean my neck as a joke. But yeah, ask me about things I have to do with the case only. All right, pal. Ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Cordia. Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
What?
Suicide? Her name was Celeste Inpax. And she was Juan Cordia's manager. The victim's manager? That's not all, pal. This Inpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Oh, I completely forgot about this.
She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? Her mentor was both Cordia's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. She was something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, though? Alright, let's go. Let's talk about
That's actually not what I thought we needed to present. I thought we were going to talk to him about the camera.
Oh.
But this works out.
Yeah. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now these two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Ah!
Oh boy. Give me a second.
Oh god, you got me on the tip! It hit the tip! Fuck!
She really came out of nowhere.
It was nothing but the tip!
My mother's name was, she was a Belmont, so then put the pieces together how you will. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
It's Von Karma. It's Von Karma.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. Why am I pointing at Phoenix?
You don't mean...
Yeah, I do. Scruffy. You're fired. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. Pack up your ramen packets and get the fuck out of the office.
That's... Wait, please, wait, sir. I don't get this one failed.
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who the devil?
That voice.
I'm gonna fuck the shit up.
Edgeworth?
Yes. That's what they call me when they're screaming my name. It's been a long time, right?
This person is Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah. Fake my own death. What you gonna do about it? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? Sorry.
Sorry, I had a bit more.
I had a lot of air. Just the image of Edgeworth just coming right
in the middle of talking, just suddenly just...
So, one of the things I actually think is worth playing the investigations games for is that you get a lot of Edgeworth and Franziska back and forth, which you don't get in the main series all that much. They very much have big brother, little sister energy. That their interactions are great. So I just imagine Edgeworth walking right up to Franziska, just belching right in her face, and everyone's like, "Did Edgeworth just do that?" Like, everyone just fucking stunned. Holy shit. Okay. I've still got a bit of chocolate in my throat, so... Shut the fuck up.
I don't have that sexual buzz that I found it to be. Go on.
You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it?
Your father killed my father.
Your father killed my father. I I feel like we're even.
You've soiled the fun common name, tried to through the mud. You've been... Why did I whip myself? You've been run away with your tail between your legs like... the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? How is your case record here in America? Or should I say, America? The same voice, because I do the same thing. I just cover my mouth occasionally when I do sensitive voice. Anyway. Oh, sorry, I have to take this. Hello? Colonel? Hello? Must be a blood dial. I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You've done 2 cases, and you've lost both of them. That's pretty perfect, if I do say so myself.
You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. And that's why I came back.
keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I want to lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory.
Like the last 2 times?
Shut the fuck up.
I thought, right? We really own her. Still the same wild mare she always was. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright.
Still stuck up as ever.
Gotta use the magnifying. Why did you leave?
I thought the prosecutor acknowledged Edgeworth had gone and died. Mr. Nick?
I told him I never wanted to see you. Oh, that's you.
I never wanted to see you again.
Oh, I think the same. I think that's enough of a warm welcome to someone who you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. I'm just here to fuck shit up. Make the fangirls scream. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You're here to win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack. Zip. Yep. That's pretty definitive, alright. Holy shit, he wasn't lying. Zip. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth?
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. The dick. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, or my dick, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
What's going on inside his head?
It's disgusting, right?
You just did it to your sister!
Yeah, because she's my fucking sister.
Yeah, because it was funny.
Yeah, because it was hilarious. Everybody laughed. And then everyone clapped at the end. A lot of things
They also commented about how I have the biggest penis in the world. And how I'm always awesome.
Yeah, it's just the entire series. It's just Edgeworth telling it to someone else is like, yes. And then Wright got down on his knees in front of me and started praising me for what a good prosecutor I was, despite the fact that he beat me every time we come up against each other. Yeah, I don't know how it works either. Anyway, a lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of von Karma.
1 year ago, you can establish guilt in a few cases. And those losses is the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office?
Yeah, because I'm blind and crying.
Do you believe because you lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It's been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Oof. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand on the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, it's because to protect one of my friends who I didn't know it screwed me over as a child.
Yeah, wait, what?
But?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a long story that begins with butts. What?
Is this your coming out of the closet story?
I mean, good for you, man, but...
Like, what does that have to do with this?
You call my reasons selfish. And for the butts, man.
Well, the Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives.
Save your client, I'll say.
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me.
Don't worry, they're the best kind.
Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me? I'm Phoenix fucking Wright! I'm sorry, is the name of the game Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney?
Not till the next game.
What?
I mean, not till the spin-off. Oh, shit, I guess no point there.
No, it is Phoenix motherfucking Wright, bitch!
What happens if you stop being a protagonist? Would they call it Phoenix Wright? Or would they call it Apollo Justice?
Is there actually a character named Apollo Justice?
Yeah, the fourth game is a soft reboot of the series, starring Apollo Justice. And that's the name of the game, it's Apollo Justice.
Okay.
But I don't know, because, like, I think the name of the series is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Like, that's the full title. So I wonder if, like, the official title for the fourth game is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Apollo Justice.
For sure it should have just been.
I should probably double check that. Because I think with the fourth game they rebranded, but I'm not sure. The first three games are all for sure Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and then the second and third have their subtitles.
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see
it's called Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. So they did kind of rebrand.
I kind of guess.
They kind of rebranded, yeah. Apollo Justice is definitely the soft reboot.
The time when you will see is coming soon. Oh, hang on a second. What was the other thing you said we should show him?
The camera. I have no interest in bitches.
Okay.
I don't think we have anything for Miles Edgeworth. He just kind of shows up. He's not really relevant to the case.
No.
But we did get the information from Gumtree, so we can go talk to
Oh,
Adrian.
right, yeah. No.
Ah, Lord, dude. So what'd you find out?
Like, can I get out of here? I kind of
Hey,
want
can
some
you
more coke.
Yeah,
dude.
can you bring me my illicit drugs, dude?
The guy in the back's like, I'm standing right here. I can hear you.
Sorry, dude. I'll be quieter. Can you bring me my illicit drugs, dude? That was louder.
Oh, sorry. I mean, can you totally not bring me my illicit drugs? Wink. Why did you say wink?
Just like doing finger guns the whole time.
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
Gnarly. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Right,
I believe
what do you know about this?
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
It's nice. It's not for sale anyway. Okay, let's go talk to
I
him.
don't think this guy has anything to say.
Nope, not you.
Not you either.
Uh-oh. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
Oh, fuck.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I wanted to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later.
Oh, fuck. Maybe... Nope. he was the only one that had the placard show up.
Got so much moving around.
Yeah, it sucks.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
No way, dude. After I got the award, I went back. I took a break, went back to my room.
I wanted to host a good old-fashioned coke and sex party, dude.
I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, man. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. Why'd you say it like that?
You were alone the entire time?
Well, aren't you usually alone if you start masturbating? I mean...
Have you ever used coke as lube, dude?
It sucks.
It's like...
I don't recommend it. I do it every night,
creaming
though.
a rainbow, dude. Like, just rub it on your hands like chalk.
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
I guess the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference. Didn't you just say it?
That's strange. I thought Nicholas Hammer was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. I feel like we got this exact conversation already.
This Cordia was already dead at the time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from the manager.
Beginning to gather that this guy can't do anything.
That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. Yeah, I feel like we've got this conversation. Can you skip it? Yeah, just... Yeah, I think we... Yeah, we've got this conversation before.
It's kind of the same age.
Yeah. Okay, so then what do we do?
What do you think about this article?
Talking about her thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it, dude.
He like looked at it like, huh.
I can't
Dude,
read.
I'm too coked out to read, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what
The
you
amount of
expect me.
cocaine I take, it's...
He just like holds it in front of his face, then pulls it away, then pulls it back, then pulls it away, then pulls it back, then pulls it away, pulls it back. It's like, dude, these are some weird squiggles. These are words. I'm too fucking high for this right now.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's it, dude. Cool. I'm tight-lipped as a virgin nun, man. Dude.
Ah.
Dude. 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 You got some tomato juice? Dude. I don't think we ever used a guide for the first game. We've had to use a guide so much in this game.
Yeah.
Like, I did it on purpose during case 3, but I feel like I need to do it whole and out again.
Let's see if she appears again.
We haven't gotten anything, though. Like, Unguard didn't tell us anything. He didn't update anything on anything.
How about the... Oh, there we go.
Fuck.
No.
It's gotta be something with On Guard.
Oh! What with his manager? They committed suicide.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, we can present that. I always forget that we can present profiles because you use it for this game and like never in 3, and then they take it out in 4 because it's a dumb mechanic.
What's wrong?
How much do you know, dude? Am I in a lot more trouble than I think I am?
What do you mean, how much?
Mr. Lord, dude, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. Hold on, I gotta tweet about this.
No, I'd never...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
We can't let you leave. You're in detention. Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard?
It is I, Skeletor Bailiff. Yeah, it's time for our luncheon date.
Nick. This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Okay. Well,
Alright, now we can probably go to Adrian Andrews. So much movie. Hello, everybody. We'll high five you on the way past. Thanks for staying in the exact same place. Fuck off! What do we do? Yeah, is she in here? God damn it. Hold on, go back in the room. Maybe we have to look at more evidence.
Which one?
Cora's room. Yeah, can you zoom over to the other side of the room? Maybe something's appeared. L1 to slide.
Oh.
Slide to the left. Anything new? No. Wait a second. That tomato juice. It has a reflection. It's not a vampire.
Good. That was what I was worried about.
Okay. Glad we're on the same page. Yeah, move to someplace with music, with background music, so it's just not blank nothingness. We haven't even done the first trial yet, have we?
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait, did we talk to On Guard?
We just did. This one is another key. Oh, hey! New stuff.
This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
No. She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida, his manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died.
But her death was ruled as suicide, right?
Yeah. But there's still one... Sure, whatever. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve.
A riddle?
A suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
Suicide note? That just vanished, huh?
She came back from the dead just to take it with her.
Aha!
This Impact's dead. Yeah. Corpses aren't supposed to do that. This Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden
Suicide? But how do you know it's Impacts? Why is it
How would
suicide?
you commit suicide without writing a note? Loser. We did find traces of ink on the Wright index finger. Oh, dude. You went to the grave with ink on your index finger. That's just embarrassing. You wash your hands after you write a note. Come on. This is why you fucking commit suicide.
Oh, whoa. I was gonna
Edwards, calm down!
I had
down
I
boy!
was gonna make, but I wasn't gonna do it because I thought it was the only
Down
bad
boy!
taste, you asshole. Like, that's why you always wash your hands after you commit suicide. Did you say after?
No! That's even funnier! Fuck off! That was way funnier than what I said. Anyway, what? Why'd you skip my line?
Oh, sorry. Who would hide such a thing?
Phoenix Wright! The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Why do I look so smug about that?
The victim?
He was a dick. Wow. Oh, she's flying! Oh no!
I have to kill her! She's a...
Witch! Yet he's surprised and shocked, but he won't get that fucking leak out of his mouth. My favorite Pokemon is far-fetched.
That sounds pretty... far-fetched.
I think it's more so-fetched, if you'd ask me. Get it?
I'll give you that.
Get it? It's I, Juan Corrida! I'm getting a voice even though I don't have any speaking lines. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Cordia has his own manager suicide note? his own manager's suicide note, but why?
As long as... Oh, I had a long flight over here. I'm very jet lagged. Anyway, as long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. It's the missing suicide note. I just found it. Honestly, this game wouldn't surprise me if they pulled something like that.
Deceased. Suicide note hidden. Find out next time.
Yeah, can we inspect that shit?
Oh. That's all.
Okay. Wow, that sucks. Alright, is it time? Can we go down to Adrian Andrews now? Gotta go back to the hotel. Back to the old bag. Back to you. Back to Lana. Back to Unguard's room.
Ah!
For fuck's sake. Where did you go?
I hate this.
See, like, I partially like the newer games because they're like, they kind of subtly guide you a lot better. They're like, hey, you don't have the stuff that you need to talk to me right now, so I'm just not even going to be available for you. So I'm just going to leave, and once you're done, you come back. You kind of go talk to whoever, and then when you're done with that, they're like, wait, shouldn't we go see blah, blah, blah? Or do you think that they're, or if they're not available, it's like, we have to go see that, but I don't know if they'll be ready yet. They'll like tell you, basically, like, they'll get, I mean, it's the only way you miss it, it would be if you fucking weren't paying attention, but it's a story-based game, so I don't even know.
God.
This is like literally why people hate the investigation segments, and they're not even that bad. It's just this shit. It's just like, oh, you gotta talk to everybody, fucking present everything to everybody. This case is really the breaking point of the investigation segments. This is probably... The investigation segments of this case are probably my least favorite portions of investigation segments.
Okay.
In the whole series. Because there's definitely nothing in 3 that gets this bad, and they make it a lot easier.
You know,
more onward. Alright, the guide's coming out.
It's so worked up over this. You're gonna beg me to extra couple of kids. That's the gals. This gal's not on murder the youngsters.
All this hotel. Wait, what? So there's still something with Edgeworth we have to do.
Oh, what?
No. No! This is so dumb!
What?
I want you to guess what we have to do.
I don't know.
Okay, so you know that suicide note? Or
Yeah.
the suicide report we just got?
You have to show it to him.
Present it to Edgeworth. I don't like to look through reports. I like to see what sort. Reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2.
2 parts?
Oh shit, I forgot to flip the page over. Why did you not just give it to us the first time? I was like, here's that suicide note. Here's that suicide report. Alright, cool. We'll leave, come back. Hey,
I need part 2.
Is there more to this? Yo, yeah, you forgot the second page.
Second part of the report about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian.
Now I remember why I forgot this part, because it's fucking stupid.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
Like, they don't even have suicide that often in this series, but like, when they do, they kind of, like, this part in particular is kind of botching it, don't you think?
Well, she doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. What a bitch. She has a certain secret that she's always trying to hide. She's actually a straight white woman.
She's actually a broom.
What? Yeah, she sweeps the floor.
So
Watch her go. You'll hear a little Roomba sound as she goes.
I don't remember if you ever remember like the early episodes of Family Guy, but there was one they were doing like Jerry Springer, and there was a joke where this guy was confessing to this woman, right? He said, "I'm not actually a man, I'm a woman." And she's like, "You're a woman." Actually, I'm not a woman. I'm something else. And she says, "I'm actually not that. I'm a broom." Unzips, turns into a broom, just falls over. That's it. That was the whole joke I just made.
You know, actually, bits like that. That's early season Family Guy, right?
Yeah.
Early season Family Guys have a few like really good ones.
Yeah.
3 really good jokes. That's pretty good.
A secret.
Depends on the thing. That's what she really liked. She really liked on the inside.
Miss Andrews dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Okay, can I fucking go find her?
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna kill someone.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to talk to Edward?
Yeah. You're not done with Edward.
Dear God, please take me.
Wait.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
This is about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature. Jane Andrews attempted suicide. Just a few days after the death of Celeste Max. And why did Andrews think of committing suicide?
Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
Lost her will? But why would she...
They were lovers, obviously.
Was gone forever, that's why. Why would that... Is this the call following someone to the grave?
This whole plotline's so dumb. After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person whom she can trust absolutely.
Like, I don't know. This is a topic that's kind of... Like, if I want to get serious for a moment, I've never really understood this trope. Like, I get it. Like, the loss of someone you're really close to can be devastating, but... Usually people don't have just one person that they rely on, even if they're, you know, as codependent as they're calling Adrian. Like, there's a reason that when you lose someone, that people want you to, you know, talk with other people, your friends and family.
It's more of someone you trusted over other people.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I definitely get that, but I really have a hard time believing that she had absolutely no one else, and she was like, yes, the most logical choice for me to do is, like, I'm going to also commit suicide. Like, I mean, I've never been in that situation, so I can't speak firsthand, but, like, I don't know. It's also a situation I've never been in the shoes of, so maybe I'm just looking too into this. There's definitely other reasons we should be mad at this segment of the game, like how the game presents us with this strong female character, and it's like, oh no, she's actually kind of a wuss, and she just relies on other people.
Well, not necessarily a wuss.
Yeah, it's all a facade, and it's like, well, you've taken an interesting character and kind of shot her in the leg, basically. Like, I just don't find that very interesting. I don't know.
Let's just move on.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others? Turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. But super confident attitude. It's all bullshit.
It's all a facade.
That's the weird C there. She's been only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
Okay. I'm gonna present to him just in case.
No, I think you're good. The guide says you need to go talk to,
Cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. Behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Alright.
yeah, the guide says you need to go talk to On Guard, but we already did that, so we can go. Hey everybody, nice to see you again. Alright.
Finally. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here.
Finally!
But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisco von Karma.
Miss Von Karma. What are you doing here? I said I was going to win. I was the one that wanted to talk to her the suicide attemptee first. You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
I got here first.
Charles. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with a little beard?
I wouldn't say the beard is his most iconic trait. Like,
With the gun.
Like, yeah, the guy with the gun. Me following up the Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
Oh, electromagnetic receiver. It's like a cell phone, but worse. I planted a tracking device on the detective.
I'm pretty sure that's extremely illegal. Because it sounds like she did do it without consent.
Well, yeah, Gumshoe doesn't know about it.
Yeah, that is extremely illegal.
I'm actually not sure about that. And with this, and with this, I know that fools every move.
So I must have heard was the receiver.
Is it illegal to put a tracking device on somebody? In 2012, the Supreme Court ruled that the government and law enforcement agents are not permitted to install GPS devices on a person or property of a person based on suspicion of lawbreaking unless a warrant came first. So,
I am pretty sure he hasn't broken any laws. And I don't think she has a warrant. I'm sorry for boring Detective Gumshoe now.
okay, so the dynamic is important, is what I'm reading here. So I found something that basically said, like, it seems to be different based on the area, of course, and so Japan versus America and even the States. I've got something from 2011, and it's specifically in Australia. Tracking devices are defined, nothing in the legislation prohibits or even regulates their private or commercial use. No regulation or prohibition exists. That's Australia, though, and it's also 10 years old. The dynamic here, I think, is the important part, because Von Karma is a law enforcement person, but the person she's doing it to is also another law enforcement official. So it's more a question of, can your boss do it to you, I guess. On employers are in their right to track activity on company-owned devices. However, an employer would not be allowed to use a GPS to track employee-owned devices or vehicles without their consent. It's a more of a legal gray area. Oh, but this one, oh, that's the UK. This one from the UK says it's completely illegal for a company to track their business vehicles or drivers. Yeah, so I mean, like, if Gumshoe took it to the courts, he probably would have a case, I'm guessing, but like, because it's without his consent, it's his employer. Not really his employer, but his higher up. So there's a power dynamic there that does affect certain laws.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Gumshoe would have a case, but he would also have to hire a lawyer, and we both know he can't afford that.
Oh no, working.
Well, unless it's Phoenix Wright, who doesn't take money. I don't know how he eats, because nobody's ever paid him.
Now then. Oh, that's right.
No, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright.
What are those two talking about? Miss Andrews? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Take this! My meaty cock!
Take that!
Why is it? Why isn't the shape of a fucking comic?
Why is it so small?
I don't want to talk about that. Motive for murder. I always want Cordelia murdered. Why are you hiding things? I just realized you're pretty much on guard.
I think we already answered all the way up to the second question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Well, what about this?
Take that!
Intimate relationship, did you not?
We did not.
A silly third-rate tabloid article if you even had half your wits about you. You wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people had already bought into the story, and you'd be expecting the world filled with crooks and liars. It's not the case. It despises sure personal relationship like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? To get close with Cordelia? Said there's a need to get close with Cordelia. Say this person?
Take that!
Take that!
Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
Who? How do you know about Celeste? She was my favorite Danganronpa 1 character.
Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't
No,
she?
she was burned at the stake. Oh, sorry, my mentor, yes, yeah.
No, she didn't burn at the stake. A fucking fire truck slammed into her.
Semantics.
Semantics!
Semantics! She was on fire before the fire truck hit her.
Yeah, but she clearly got fucking destroyed by a fire truck.
Yeah. She got bodied, didn't she?
Yeah, she got absolutely fucking destroyed by that truck.
Not even the worst death in that game. Like, I think of the five people died in that game, right?
I think so.
Well, okay, of the executions, I should say. Of the executions, Leon, Mondo, Celeste. Who was 4? No, there was no one in 4. And then Juko. Juko seemed to be fine, and she also enjoyed it.
No, there was definitely murder.
4 is the suicide, so nobody got an execution.
What about Rigo?
Yeah, I don't count that because it was a computer. Computers can't feel pain.
Fuck you too.
Computers can't feel pain! It was
Anyway.
more for the impact of, like, seeing it be destroyed, honestly. It was more the pain of everybody else watching.
Okay, anyway.
So if we really want to go into that technical, I think the 4th case probably has the least, like, the one I'd want to participate in the most. Because I'd be a computer getting smashed and also would not feel pain. So if you want to go that fucking
Okay,
far,
anyway,
you want to stretch out the semantics that thin.
I don't know. I think it...
Because Juko's is a combination of all 5.
But she didn't seem to, like, feel anything until that last
Yeah, until
one.
the very last one where she gets completely crushed. Except in the second game, you find out that she wasn't completely crushed because apparently her followers, and I shit you not, they actually say this. One of them grafted her hand onto his body, and one of them had sex with her body.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which, how? Like, they never explained that. Like, I don't know.
They fucking went places into holy
2
shit.
is a weird game. 2's ending, I guess I should
Oh,
say.
dude, that's right. It's coming out on the Switch. I'm definitely gonna get it.
Yeah, definitely play it. 'Cause you haven't played all the way through 2.
Yeah.
You'll also have to play 3.
Yeah. And there's also that RPG.
No.
No, not the shooter that you played. There's another.
Yeah. The beach one?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Why not?
Because that's based off of the mini game. I say mini in quotes, but the mini game that they had in 3. They basically made that a full game.
But you don't understand.
It's real shitty.
It's the beach
It's
episode.
really shitty.
It's the beach episode.
Fucking shitty.
Celeste. Beach.
I don't even like Celeste that much.
Okay, anyway.
Actually, that's one of my favorite parts of 2, is as early as possible in 2, they show you all of the female characters in bikinis. As early as possible. It's hilarious how willing they are to do that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was one Cordea's man. So I believe you got close to Mr. Cordia so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slammy muckracker for a future third-rate town. Miss Sanders? There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Because of this!
Take that! I think that was a guess. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corda.
I thought he might have been hiding it in his most intimate areas, but that bastard Juan. I got distracted by his meaty schlong, which is incredible considering I'm a lesbian.
Wait, where did you think he hid it? In my boobs.
Why? What? I don't know. Every time he got undressed, I just got really distracted. I don't know why. I've only exclusively been attracted to women my whole life. I don't know how to explain it. One time
he managed to even make the button off of my top rip off with his mind.
How did he do it? It plagues me to this very day.
I've been tossing and turning.
It's both a blessing and a curse that he has been taken from us too soon.
Sat by quietly and
listen. Your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to get, however. I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste's impact was someone very special to you. Take that! Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life.
How dare you? I'm still alive.
Miss Andrews?
Actual proof?
You look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help or relying on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie, a facade.
Don't you throw your fake words around at me.
You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
Like me. Lean on me.
You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding Miss Impact's note?
Fun fact, in the French language, the word for orgasm is literally just little death. I don't know where to go from this, but...
I mean,
I don't know
when you think about it...
I mean, are they wrong? They are the French, so maybe.
On that note, isn't swallowing technically cannibalism?
Only if you consider semen a person, which I don't. I consider it a late snack.
I consider it a condiment. Anyway. Get
Oof. Yeah. That's disgusting.
Okay. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was, why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corda dead.
Me?
Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died. And he would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Oh, thank God, it's over. The powers of fucking with her mind have healed me.
It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I hate this. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I'm the ideal woman.
Ugh.
See, this is gross. I hate saying this because I'm just like, dude, what an interesting character you might have been. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. Never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
It's one thing. It's the one thing. Can't say why. Doesn't even matter how hard I tried. So unreal.
Keep that in mind.
I bide my time to unwind. I haven't...
You need to...
I haven't listened to Linkin Park in years. I'm not gonna know any of the lines correctly.
Anyway.
It was my secret, mine and mine alone, that I'm actually not an independent woman with a strong independent woman that don't need no man. I do in fact need a man.
Technically she needed a woman.
Yeah, you're right. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is...
Yeah, I don't have time for your trauma backstory. I just need to know how to get my client off the hook so I can get my best friend and... assistant?
My burger-addicted assistant back.
My
burger.
Addicted assistant.
Was it actually Roman in the Japanese version?
I'm assuming, yeah. I don't know, because I like... These games are so old that I just don't know. I don't know anything about what they fuck with the translation because nobody's probably looked into it.
I doubt that.
And then someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get. See, like this perspective that they're playing with this is kind of what I was saying. It's just unrealistic. Like. I'll never be in the mindset, I hope I never get in the mindset of this person where you just feel like no one's around there that can help you. But like, she's gotta have like parents, maybe family, like any other friends. Like she's saying that everyone seems scared of you. To kind of make it sounds like you didn't even know Juan until after her death, so I mean, like, you didn't even have a reason to be like, oh shit, this person that I trusted was actually maybe a murderer, but no, that's not the case. That's not what happened. You didn't even know him. I don't know. I just don't like... There's a reason why suicide's not a subject touched upon much in Japan, because they even in America, it's not one that you... It's a tender subject. It's not... Yeah. You can easily run into mistakes like this. I think that there are other cases that do it better in this series, and...
Okay.
But honestly, there are very few and far between where the subject matter is even touched upon. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Speaking of fire, and this is completely a reliable segue, there's a camera that I found. Here, you can have it. Yeah, that's where this is going. It's me giving the camera back. That's what this all has been leading to. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning.
Before I asked for the suicide note.
I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. That just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have my 4:30 Kit Kat to eat. So...
I understand.
I have one small favor to ask. I attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews?
People found out about my weakness. I would sooner choose to die than live. I'm not gonna say it.
Alright, I understand. I'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I never said anything without carefully thinking about it, though.
Thank you for your discretion.
Nick, can I ask you something? Is Andrew's been playing with the card in her hand since a little while back? Card. I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Oh, I don't know. This? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. That's weird.
It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Well, it really sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Why the quotes around capable? What does that mean? What's the implication there? Well, Lala's gone.
Well, I think we've got all that we can. Mystic Maya, is she alright?
Well,
Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's walking all over the place with me today. Yeah.
with her like tiny legs, she's like half your height, dude.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me.
She's smiling, dude. Hey, at least you're still here.
Please, fucking let me leave.
Hey.
So what now? Well, we did find one thing for sure. One thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. Miss Impact is suicide. That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Who's going to Karma?
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Oh shit, this guy.
Hello? Wright Co-Law Offices?
You did his.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone with a few beautiful this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she was absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you want a quick acquittal letter. At any cost. Would you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
The cost is burgers.
Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis for burgers.
Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
For some reason, she said for burgers after he cut her off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis for burgers, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean? Really?
Bitch! What the fuck is this case?
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh god, no, not again.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Ah! God damn it! God fucking damn it!
Remember, this body is 8 years old.
God, I fucking hate that. Because the first thing I look at are her tits, and then oh no, that's a body of an 8-year-old.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
That's some weird form of communication. I got this son of a bitch.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it on the screen for a little bit.
No, the edge of my seat is on Maya.
Oh yeah, no, why did that move that? I'm not even close to the controller. Boy, am I glad we're not doing circus case anymore, but holy shit, this game is losing me real quick. Like, I already know the twists and turns, but we're really far away from them. From their actual good parts.
shit, I have to go switch my laundry around. Hold on.
Go ahead and continue without me. I gotta go switch my laundry around.
Where'd you go? Nick? Where'd he go? Just take some Scooby snacks. Where the hell did he go? I guess I'll just wait for him. Just sitting here waiting, I guess. Just sitting here waiting. Still waiting. What the fuck happened to him? How'd you go?
I said I was going to leave or switch my laundry around.
Oh.
Keep going.
No, I didn't hear that, so I thought maybe you were doing something.
It's fine. I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. It's serious boobage time. Aren't you glad that Aren't you glad the rest of my clothes are stretchy?
How's Maya?
She's safe. For now. How did you communicate with her? Like, at all? That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
Glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. Read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
You can use your spirit count like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call. Hotel, and she was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ah.
Maya I was locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? Flashback.
I'm starving for burgers. I could really go for some
Burgers.
Yeah, apple pie.
Wait, pies aren't burgers.
Still in character though, because it's American. I could really go for some kobotsu ramen. I mean, apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. What the fuck is this character trait? I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Jesus fucking Christ. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Nah, that's probably not important. Wine! What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. Full of grape juice. And apple juice. And maybe orange juice. Wait, no, that's silly. You refrigerate orange juice.
Whiskey. This is America.
No. They censor that for a different reason. There's a whole case in Apollo Justice, and I shit you not, is centered around a bottle of grape juice. Yeah, because they bottle that shit. Anyway, and these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry. And not really thirsty.
It's too early to get crunk, I think. I don't know what time it is.
Still all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. I mean, except for that blaring, blinding white light above the door. God, it's locked. That's definitely what I was looking at. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard.
Where did you hear that? The cardboard.
How the fuck would you know? You can't do that. And click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Some sort of credit card I could use to buy burgers with. Oh, look! Here's a random credit card. Oh, someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. This shell... It reminds me of... burgers. What a strange burger. Oh, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper, I need some burgers.
This card? Wait a minute.
I did it!
Maybe I can eat this card and pretend pretend I'm actually eating something.
Maybe if I use the placebo effect, I can eat this card but think it's a burger, and I'll get the nutritional value of a delicious American burger. And she just like shoves it in her mouth and she's sure wish I had imagined getting a cheeseburger. Now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep waiting or worried.
Ah, fuck you! Boo!
Boo! Boo this game! Boo!
Boo, you suck!
Do the SpongeBob. Boo! You stink! That was always so visceral for me as a kid. I was just like, wow, dude, calm down. Aha! 'Tis I, Skeletor Bailiff, and my twin brother, other Skeletor Bailiff. Dude, Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that, dude. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I'll take it over. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence, dude. I'm
I'm certain that someone out there is trying very hard to pin the whole thing on you.
I'm just gonna say your lines. Alright, please, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Like I said yesterday. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? That's what they say in all my commercials. I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. Well, it's almost
Hi, it's me. I'm Mia.
What happened to that little girl that was with you? Is that her?
Dude,
I think
I might be coming down from that cocaine high, but that little girl looks a little bigger than I thought she was yesterday.
I think this is the sign I need to stop with the coke.
Yeah, I need to stop with the coming.
What?
I combined Coke and rum and Coke, the alcoholic drink, and got cum.
Good
to
job.
stop at the cum and Coke party.
I can't fucking good job, man.
It works though. We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. How are you doing that? You know what? I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
Wait, so has she been like that for like all day?
They do say that Pearl's is stronger, has a stronger spiritual connection than mine.
Yeah, but like, that seemed very painful.
You haven't seen anything yet.
It's him. What, is she gonna channel a dude one time? Well, you know I was fucking kidding, right?
Honestly,
right?
the 6th game is the best in the series. That's all I need to say.
Good morning. That is, Mr. Attorney. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right?
No, about that.
Sure.
Yeah, let me just go check on her.
When I checked on her this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Yeah, Gilligan cut to Maya asleep tied to a chair.
For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
It's a finger.
Say, what do you give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like it, expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest. If you please.
Even if you don't like it, I guarantee it'll be a big thumbs up.
Wait!
You'll give it a big thumbs up, Mr. Wright.
It opens the box. It's a pinky finger. Wait, I thought it was going to be a thumb. That's what the mysterious man in the box seemed to be implicating.
Wait, that wasn't a oh shit.
Just like some UPS worker opens a box and there's a thumb. Yeah, closes it and packs it.
Kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lord, dude, who is that?
No one. It's not.
Well, obviously it had to be to someone. You could have just been talking to nobody. Anyway, I need to take this. Just opens up his watch and just starts talking to it.
So, don't forget you heard. Did your nose just get longer?
Dude, what the fuck?
Huh? Orders now in session for the trial of Matt Ungar. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
How should I know?
Oh, Your Honor, why are you getting mad at me? Oh, well then, not guilty.
Cool! That was easy.
Your Honor! Please be quiet. Shut the fuck up, man. Let's cover this obsession. If you want to tell me something, keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What the fuck? What? Shot?
with a gun! Like this! Bang, bang!
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country. Well, her win rate wouldn't lead you to believe that, but she's one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, well, she's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. Yeah. You're...
Skeletor! Wait, no, it's Edgeworth.
Lana, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today.
I shot her.
I sure hope you liked Francisca, because she only appears in 2 cases in the entire series.
What the fuck?
She has the smallest screen time of any prosecutor. She only gets to prosecute for 2 whole cases, and then she's gone.
Miles Edgeworth will be taking her place.
Cool. Prosecution is ready to die. She fucking pulls out another gun and shoots himself in the shoulder.
Why are you putting on a...
That's a good question. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. It's really ironic considering her father was shot in that shoulder by me. Weird.
Keeping on tradition of shooting the Von Karma family.
It totally wasn't me that
I'm
did it.
currently looking for her mother. I got a special bullet with her name on it.
It just says Mrs. Von Karma. Like, not even her actual name.
Yeah. Luckily, I have to look this case over and familiar with the details.
I'm very intimately familiar with Matt Ungar.
The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Montague. The court acknowledges the prosecution, right? I found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Sometimes see his question and you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call his first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, occupation? My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Detective down at the precinct. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my... Aww! No! Turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Fuck, Edgeworth! Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick
I hate
Gumshoe.
to do this, but I have to take something to my wife, so I'll be right back.
That's it. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. Whatever you with Ed, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. This he was strongly for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. Victim Juan Cordio was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. The award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone in their room, sir. Gee, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Bare facts of the case. I gotta save it. Just so I don't have to go all the way back in case I lose. Victim Juan Cordio was found dead in his hotel room. It's personal now. Now, why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Damn it, he couldn't do anymore without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find anyone in the scene of the crime. Oh, Well then, how about this, Larry? Can't really farm the guitar. Did the crime to get it, how's that? We thought of that too, but... Thought? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So for my theory then, I guess. The guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well, then where is it? The bright red guitar was what you found at the TV studio. Victim Juan Corda had apparently only taken the case with him. So you mean you forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was getting empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Alright. This one? Please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony. Okay, well, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. and around 8 p.m. Then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby and 30 minutes later. That's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detectives. First we discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who's this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Madame Garde's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll bring something for her own presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to Mr. Garde. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. You see, that's where she found the victim's body. Cause of death wasn't because Miss Cordelia was stabbed in the chest. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pros' attention will be drawn here to this bandana. His bandana, sir. This thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? Things have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands. Oh. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Madame Garde? Because there was no reason to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Madame Garde and Juan Cordelia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's more from my book. The evidence, there's one, was the Champion Ninja's button. Rudolph the Ninja's costume was found in Mr. Rangarde's comic. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? And And this button also covered in blood. Yes, we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Jam and Ninja's button to enter the courtroom. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I find the hole in your argument somehow. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Wow, fuck you too. I'm disregarding. Okay. There's your button. Be grateful the judge were more rational, worried. I'm just getting closing. Trouble be. So let's find a way to this testimony. Maybe. Okay, so. How many fingerprints are arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, that's what you meant. Well, you didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant the owner of this knife. There's no way this was premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around either. This is not good. Prosecution proved it was Phoenix. Yes, there's something very interesting about what the detective just said. Think carefully before it's too late. Knife. Grateful. Okay, I think I know what he said.
Objection!
Yeah! Wait a second. What? So the base of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of the knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that's very true. This is a very big... Where's Mr. Ed? I'm sorry, but the defendant is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit that the knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize. Oh. Question is, just got that. Where did this knife come from? It's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention to what was on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? reached the court, I first recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Garde. Special was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Malangardi's knife was missing. Mr. Malangardi had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during his death. Why did he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this is a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Earthworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps. I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. This is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I guess I would say that any further deliberation is wasting your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does that say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. The answer was something wrong here. Gavels will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to the court? Ooh. Let's do a save. Let's go with... That's be another trap. Better if I don't say anything and risk throwing out a bad piece of evidence. Looks like the defense isn't saying a peep on this one. Which means the court is adjourned. Phoenix, we will lose this case if you give up here. So you better show the judge something quick. So now, we all know I have a tendency to be wrong more than I can. Hold it! There is one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright? I will say this one more time. I do not feel that this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance. And only one. What you guys are saying, Ryan, is don't try to pull one of your usual bluffs here. This is obvious. You're trying to screw us all. Oh wow, the entire health bar if I mess this up. Hang on a second, where's my phone at? There you are. Let's see what that says. Come on. Come on. Man, sorry about this. Yeah. Ah, shit, no, I don't know what... Alright. It's alright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. Ah, my hand. Wait. Am I word? Yep, okay. Shit, alright, I guess that's not it. There is one here. Okay. Nope. Alright. Let's try that again. I'm actually a little confused. Okay. Did I already... Shit, nope, not that one either. I might have to look this up if he doesn't come back soon. Okay. Okay, so the important evidence... I'm gonna look up actually real quick. No, not that. Okay, so... Oh. Jesus. Take that! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase is broken, his makeup is all over the floor. There are all those things that were on point sitting on... These are all those things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yeah, so I see your point. However, this glass is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more strange and more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can start looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, A.J. Andrews, for example. He had easily been so shocked that she set the glass without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Oh, if I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. Now, I trust my instinct at this point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution here. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Turn the station on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I'd never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. You think that this wine glass escaped my notice? But then, of course I've been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on the wine glass. Well, who were they? They were not the victims or the defendants, brother. They were one Miss Adrian Andrews. What? Wine glass, that's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done yet, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corbett. Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? Part of my scenario explains everything all too well. Long hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution proved enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness who would like the court to hear.
Bailiff, dust the tomato juice for fingerprints.
Hang on, what does that say? Piece of crap phone. Where is it? Oh, it's right here, okay. Really? Why wouldn't it show me? Hang on. It won't. Fuck, whatever. There's yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff? Please bring out the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I wonder what happens to the common potion. Oh, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but which is a witness stand. I tell ya. I tell ya. This time I know what I'm supposed to do, Cindy. I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. This witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Gosh, talking to my ear aching when don't interrupt us again, Gramps. Yeah. No. By all means, interrupt her, please. Witness, your testimony, please. What they say, you're a hothead nowadays. The youth are a hothead nowadays. Not that I might at all. Eddie.
Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail to tell him of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
Sorry, John. You can see my theory, Juan. It's too much. My little's hard to handle.
You mean you're a victim?
Look, everyone's crazy about it, or they think it's cute, a fresh way, or something. But not me. It's so silly. After all, I had no interest in that child. And a little child like him, I'm gonna understand a real man. Juan Corey. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing around the room that night.
Alright, well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
What you witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of this room. There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep an eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Angardi. Mad Angardi, who was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. Angardi came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway.
Something... finding out. Hang on. Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
Some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's a top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy, of course.
Mr. Edward, what is the thing she's interested in? Yeah, I despise gossip.
Gossip.
Should prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony. So we shouldn't force it right now. Didn't just say any of the victim's door the entire time?
Ah, so I was on the job and made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. Man, coming out of a door.
Mr. Angardi. Yeah, let's not talk about that here. Trying to steer her way out of Juan's room. I think she's lying. It's bad for us.
Side topics, too.
Okay, so on top, and make sure to keep it down the whole time. Oh. Okay. Ms. Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
Mommy, I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that man with the glasses seemed to be working hard on it without me. So I thought I took a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went on the victim's door?
Should keep a good eye out though.
Oh, then could you tell us the number of the people who went in and out of Mr. Corey's room?
I have no idea.
I wasn't born, so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age is not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Trying to sneak out. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see.
Really?
I know I'm right when I say I saw someone that I saw that person.
What is this sense of deja vu? person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. A troublesome man would realize if something like that matters. But it does. Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That guy, I think he's always wearing that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. Things meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So Mr. Wright, was the testimony you just now born or relevant in any way? Of course it was a point, Your Honor. Perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? Did you see Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Let's see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Wearing his flashy racing jacket constantly is only just for show. Are you sure the defendant's wearing a racing jacket? I think it's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's also sure of herself. Okay. Hey. It has to be this. Is it the
Objection!
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Miss Oldbag? What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? I'll be right back.
Miles Edgeworth, how dare you steal my starting goal?
Why did you call me?
Because it's a joke.
Anyway.
Your gumshoe. The beeping always happens right before she shows up.
Oh.
I should have changed your ringtone before I showed up.
You should have asked me to.
I wanted to do it subtly so you wouldn't know.
Okay, anyway. It's spot number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. I know she's an obsessed fan. She has identified in single glance.
Get here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow, she really is a diehard fan for a button covered in blood.
It's my button!
This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search.
No, wasn't. See? See? Button proves beyond a shadow of doubt that it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? See? On guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you think instead I have to put on the ridiculous outfit to see. So I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. It's heavy, so heavy. So I would switch to CDs. Ages dreams alive for those kids. Work hard for to keep a smile on your face. Understand to look at the mirror. Your clothes are as interesting as a bit of documenting your curling. You should sit from red itchy poo.
Shut the fuck up!
Never!
So what you saw, in actuality, was not Mr. On Guard, the man,
The myth? The legend!
but Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai.
Now, when you think about it,
Didn't you make this exact same mistake in case 1-3?
I believe so.
they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbeck, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Shipoo, don't you think so too?
It might be something worth considering.
She's important and agree with me for a change.
Never.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Alright, so it seems like you've been doing pretty good so far. You figured
lost
out that we have
twice.
to... You have to... What?
The wine glass one because...
Oh, yeah. You gotta dust the tomato juice.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't read any of my messages, did you?
I only caught 2 of them, and the orange juice one was after I found out.
Your Honor, the defense is not wearing pants, so therefore the defendant must have been the one that did the deed. Did the murder.
On guard. Yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear this costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. I must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor...
Dun. I knew it.
You're fucking crazy.
I knew you see he was inside that costume.
Ah, did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such weird things.
But the possibility does exist.
Don't be a naughty boy now. Youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do I have to, Your Honor?
Yes.
Damn.
Now hold up.
Is there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Friendly? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
I posted you,
No, of course I didn't include it in. That's why when Uncard came out of dear Woman's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
I don't know about that. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony that's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, we try my first. Okay.
Since you got it, can you just tell us?
So, I have a question. If he wore that during the show, or he planned to wear that costume during the show, why would he do that right after the stabbing? Wouldn't he get all bloody?
Yeah, let me ask you one last time. Person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai?
Showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can't throw it out just yet. Okay. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Lastly, let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
To find the One Piece. Huh?
What do you want to be when you grow up, whippersnapper?
A defense attorney? Well, to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public courts, so that sounds like an awesome poor name.
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
I have an
Only-
even better porn name.
Only after hours.
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? And now it's everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did Horror become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Please get on with your testimony.
No! Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing alone all is he. He's a nickel samurai!
She's actually singing? Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edward, can you please get her to shut the fuck up?
Yum, yum, yum.
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts.
Okay! You promise, right?
I don't know how that fucking works, but right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
And by gum, you mean penis, right?
I meant chewing gum, yes.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later, Joe. Edgeworth, old chum.
Sending you
It's like 5 cents. Calm the fuck down, Edgeworth. Damn.
It's still 5 cents I need to take out of my pocket for you. It's not even worth it. So I'm gonna give you a hint. I think it has to do with the Pope Pharaoh stage there, yeah.
Yeah, he said he didn't know what they were talking about, right?
Yeah, but you need evidence.
Okay. Shit, no. Damn it, alright.
Oh wait, I could be wrong about this. Hold on, can you look at the Jammin' Ninja outfit? Is there a... do we have a picture of it? The third one. The third one.
Is it?
Number 3. 1, 2, 3. Third from the left.
That's Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, can we look at it? Because that's what he would be wearing. I think I'm off base then. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is.
Nickel Samurai Station. Fine, Nickel Samurai costume.
Want me to look it up?
Why would that be? I know I can see his face, of course, but there's still no advantage for him. I can see. In fact, you'd think the coffin would make him stand out a little more. You're such an annoying child, you know that you disrupt everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? God, maybe it's more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Oh god, yeah. This is super easy, but I messed this up. Alright, so if On Guard was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume,
wouldn't leave fingerprints on the knife. So you're gonna need to present the knife on the 5th stage. The very last one. I'm sure anybody watching this was like, ah, you dumb motherfucker.
Is that present what?
So you have to do the knife. Remember how you earlier you proved it?
Oh.
Guard's fingerprints were on it. Yeah,
Please take a look at this.
Ah, it's a knife! He's trying to stab me! Ah!
Oh, she's going off.
It's mine now! I've got a gun and a knife! You're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
Oh, no, that's not my intention. God. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your
now it's
Honor,
going to be used in a second murder.
do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, yes, the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
The fingerprints, yes. Is that what you're driving at?
I think exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? Whose car are we driving?
It's my car, Your Honor. It's my
Play some
opponent's-
Barbie girl, that shit's my jam.
My opponent doesn't even own a car. He has to bike everywhere like a fucking loser.
It's just a train.
I suppose you could. We are in America and not America, after all.
If Mr. Ungardi was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder,
Explain this,
then
motherfucker!
it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off.
I'm really impressed that I got in here with a gun.
Oh, that's right, a Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Right. I'm sending you the bill for the damage I just did to that desk. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. I threw 3 deaths?
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on a murder weapon?
Yes, hold on.
There's no way he would do something like
Objection,
that.
hold on. There is one possibility.
So let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
The murder still did take place.
Well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edwards' theory? Get this straight. Edwards' theory goes like this. The defendant went to the victim's room. He had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with the theory? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for an argument's sake, suppose Mr. Ungardi was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Is that?
Oh, is it the knife again? I was gone for this, but you proved that it was from On Guard's room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If he didn't intend to kill him, why would he
Oh,
brought
right.
the knife with him?
This knife. This is used by Mr. Ungardi at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr.
Oh,
Gordon.
about that, dude. I want to testify real quick that I was going to steal it from the hotel. I was like, no way, they got knives made out of gold. So I put it in my pocket and I just forgot about it until I stabbed. I mean, oops.
Totally,
Gnarly.
totally didn't stab him.
Gnarly, dude. I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why did he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edward, your theory was flawed from
Supposition?
supposition 1. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. then there should be glove marks left on the knife.
Fuck are glove marks?
Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't have been all over it like bees on a hive.
Finger bees.
That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. I'm just imagining an entire hand, like finger made entirely out of bees. Order, I say order, order in the court.
We're talking about finger bees, Your Honor. This is very important to the case at hand.
Shut the fuck up, was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame.
Of course.
It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard.
Why is it still flashing?
Of course.
Oh, okay, cool.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? I don't think you're forcing it hard enough. You have to push harder, Edgeworth.
But we just
push it harder. Push it harder, Edgeworth.
But
stop giving me a boner in court.
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on the
That
knife.
may be true. Witness.
Looks like I made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you not really see the nickel samurai?
I was lying. I guess I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Unguardi with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was running around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
It's just the exact same point that we made in the last case, where it was just like the guy was waiting around to propose, so he didn't pay attention to the fucking bust with the cape over it and walking right past him.
That wasn't the bust.
It wasn't the bust, but I'm just making a point here.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
I'm not gonna say it's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda, am I correct?
I'm so glad that we don't even have to fucking prove that.
No way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me?
Oh shit.
What am I an amateur of?
Was she waiting for Adrian to give her a piece of her mind? She's like, you dirty whore. You dirty harlot. Coercing my Juan.
It doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda.
Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
That's what I think it's hinting at. It's certainly possible. Miss Oldback! You were waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
That's my guess, at least. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Who is this person? Ah, bitch! This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It's what they call drama, Your
See,
Honor.
it seems they've been a fucking.
They've been a fucking. It seems that this is their latest issue in circulation.
This is oh, spicy. Talk about these peppers.
He does the fucking head wipe meme.
Judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. I'm gonna lose my belly fat in 3 steps.
I'm gonna need a 15-minute recess.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Alcoholics Anonymous. I mean, Adrian Andrews. Without
The
a doubt.
entirety of AA has been sleeping with...
The entirety of AA has been sleeping with Juan Correa.
Without a doubt, the witness thought so.
Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out.
I should be doing a different voice when she's wearing the helmet.
Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about
This
this.
bitch is about to blow.
I got a very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. I found this camera just lying around and it had a bunch of pictures on it. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what more?
Just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
I think I was joking just now, but now I'm thinking about it. I think she was the one that has the camera.
Wait, does Lotta ever get it back?
Oh yeah, we'll probably get it back, but...
Miss Ashford, how would you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information.
Oh god.
Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you, young'uns!
Buckle up your seatbelts, bitches!
Did you just say buckle up your seatbelts?
This is the second time you said that exactly that way. I've said it last time as well.
I don't remember that.
As a judge.
Oh, as the judge?
Yeah.
Was it when I was gone?
Last time we did this?
Last week?
No, 2 weeks ago.
Last week.
You were gone oh, wait.
Why would I be gone? I'm the only one that...
Forgot.
Anyway.
Okay.
I'm sure we're all really...
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Well, one of us is technically just being possessed by a... How old is Mia?
Deceased.
Okay.
And on guard is one evil man! He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with... I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Are we really gonna have to be like, actually...
Defendant sent his manager away? Distasteful topic for the sport.
What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter, and found the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
Should this be true? It proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim, so this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Hey, Adrian. Actually, yeah, we should have screen capped and be like, the final Smash character confirmed!
Oh yeah, fucking Phoenix Wright objectifies to a battle. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. Oh.
That old bag seems to be taking my fucking lines! Seems rather excited about it now.
That's right! And guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth!
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire.
Yeah.
What?
So, time to hit the highway to
Time to set this old woman on fire.
Fucking pulls out a lighter.
Highway to the danger zone!
What the fuck are you doing with the lighter? That on guard is one evil man!
Okay, so where do we go from here?
This one.
Oh.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Oncardi did any such
Yeah, but
thing.
you don't have any proof that he didn't! The shock of hearing the truth, and now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. Nyah. Nyah.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could give out you.
Yeah, alright then, Sonny. Show me all of what you got. Can you show me proof that Angar didn't bear any ill will towards you? Oh.
I'm not gonna let you push me around that easily.
There's many a man who have said those exact words and paid dearly for them.
Well, maybe you should brace yourself for seconds.
Yeah.
Because I have, I think, 3 ideas of what it is.
It could be multiple things, yeah.
Here's my proof that Mr. Oncardi did not hold any ill will towards the victim.
Actually...
So it's...
Oh, but that's for Adrian. I don't think this is the right place to do this. Yeah, you don't have any. I don't think you have any evidence that specifically shows that Mr. OnGuard didn't have any ill will towards the victim. What's that third note there?
It's the autopsy. It said he was strangled with a scarf instead of just simply bleeding out. You sure? Here, why don't you look it up and then say whether or not I was right or not.
Okay.
If we did.
Yeah, I won't tell you what the answer is, but I'll. So we're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on in a completely different path than the game wants you to go.
Oh.
Yeah. You are right though. You need to press on one of the statements.
Just not this one?
No.
Is that it? You can take it from here, Anti-Poo.
What do you hand to get over to me for?
Isn't that your job? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please? Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing.
What she said right. Or should I say, baboon boy.
It's okay, this is much peace values, Baboon Boy, Jesus.
Oh no.
Did you get a new nickname here?
And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Please don't.
My big mouth. Okay.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet?
That's a bull.
If that's true, then how did you know the secret information?
That's because I'm a pro. Yep, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How did the old bag get such a secret piece of information? I'm gonna save this one.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me what you've got.
What the fuck?
Where you got secret information? You won't get to go home today.
What? Anti-Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this?
Do this for me. You don't get your reward.
Well, sorry, I'm gonna bum my mouth a little bit.
I don't want your reward, but if you don't leave me much of a objection! Witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
You lectured me on being on reckless blabbering. If we don't know where the information came from, it's quite a waste of time focusing on this funny question. Information, there must be something confusing here. Nor either. Okay, I think I know what it is. Press evidence. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, right? If that's true, then why did you know it was going? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness! I hate to say it, but this game requires secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, a lot of heart. Oh yes, I remember her, that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
What? I've never even heard of this before.
No, I said impressions.
And everything written on this paper is completely meaningless.
Aha! That's it! That's a no!
Oops! No! You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. It has like women's product on here.
And you're the one who took Mrs. Hart's milk.
I'm a huge fan of wines. That's why. That infamous puppy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so. She sells. Ungard, I'm his sidekick.
I'd like to clarify that this old bag go fuck herself.
I didn't steal anything. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Please, someone press criminal charges.
Did you do? You believe me, don't you?
Oh no.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, one piece of paper. I suppose you know it's just as much. Looks like she's really sorry.
Forgive her? Well, there was something with the paper, wasn't there?
Let her now. She'll get away. Find some way to inflict deafening blows in this prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
No! What? Why didn't you listen more carefully, you annoying rat? I saved this terrible piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it!
Whoa, calm down. Let me just swim.
Fuck you!
Your Honor, can you put a stop to this?
I suppose fuck you too!
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? You're putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbeck. God, this one I really have to do a lot more saving. I don't believe that the note was the only thing that you stole that night.
I wonder what it could be.
Miss Oldbeck, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweet $1,600 camera disappeared on me." What? Witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Yes, and please, finish eating before you speak. I can't understand you.
Cookie!
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a predator, you know that? I still eat cookies like you, and follow them and borrow things from people.
Well, I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken.
A bug smacked into your window.
Yeah.
Has any bird smacked into your windows?
No.
I remember that was a big issue I had back at home.
I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bird smacked. Fucking stupid. Man left! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once! Well,
We examined your photos. And dear Lord, there are a lot of heart titty pics. Like, so many titty pics. Why, girl, why the fuck did you take so many titty pics?
it's for my OnlyFans!
Fair enough.
He slides her $100 bill.
What do we have? One photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Pray for to the court! There's a nickel samurai!
See, I told you. It's the guy I saw.
As far as I the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
What about this matter?
Looks like it was sliding across the floor, like it wasn't.
Yeah,
really
it was a fucking Dutch angle picture.
What is on me, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the
defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume.
That's the case then. The samurai is
The murder. The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings up us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? Consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if we raise an objection here and blow it then, I will put Maya's life in possible jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Photo that Lana took. There's something off on it.
Where's his arm?
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edward?
I think we can all agree that there's nothing strange with this photo, but there is something strange with Mr. Wright. He's not wearing pants. What a dick. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
He's got a bomb. Get him out of here. He shouldn't be in a courtroom. He's got a bunker buster in his pocket. Wait, no, my mistake. He's just really happy to see me.
If you can find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance for that. Let's find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go on.
Pilot, we need a
Focus point. Good photo, especially when it counts. Now then, let's hear your objection.
I really hope you weren't. This isn't the wrong decision.
Is it the pants? No. Wait a minute. I'm trying to do that. Or not now.
Oh.
What? Did you see it?
I don't know what this means. But which door is that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Take that! Let's see if this is good. The strange thing is somewhere around here.
Somewhere.
Around here? I think? Oh. I'm seeing something.
Well, you lose.
There was no problem with the photo after all.
The problem was with the brain of that lawyer, Your Honor.
Okay.
No, hold on. Let's get the bad ending.
I already did before. You're the one who liked last chance. Fly away from you, Mr. Wright. There's enough.
Alright, yeah.
Holy shit, you guilty, boy.
And thanks to you, Maya's dead now. Are you happy about yourself, you fucking idiot?
Wait, Judge, how did you know?
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
And he like pulls his cover. Take the shot.
Take a shot.
Yeah, I just want the fucking judge to be the bad guy in one of these games.
Okay, let's try that again.
Hoo boy. Wait, did it say 2-1 trial? Oh. Never mind.
Okay. You remember this, do you?
Thinking.
Wait, there's a piece of this costume missing.
It's just the angle. It's not the. I don't think it's the costume. I don't think it has anything to do with the costume.
There?
That's what I think. I think it's the bear. Take that! It was the bear.
The strange thing is somewhere around here, I think.
Somewhere. I think.
Looks like there was no problem with the photo after all. No.
Oh boy.
Look up and let's just like get hot and cold.
Oh my god, you were right. It was the pants. I can't believe they did the same fucking twist that they did with the fucking...
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to, his ankles? If you can see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean?
God
The costume
damn
in
it.
this photo could not have been a Mr. Ungard. What's the meaning of this?
She's too small. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster.
God damn it, if they just let us see the poster and compare the two,
Yeah, that's
we
what-
would have seen that immediately. I was like, wait, what the fuck are we talking? But I mean, like, if you're wearing, like, something that hems out at the knees like that, and if you stand up straight, then reasonably that could bunch up around your ankles.
I'm guessing if he
Like,
did, his feet would still stick out.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like, yeah, I feel like the teddy bear was the more obvious thing, like, wait a second, why would it, whatever, but obviously, no, that's not the case.
Take attention to this area around the bottom of the
Damn it, this is so fucking stupid.
Is socks. You can see his socks.
They did the exact same thing in the fucking Hollywood case last game.
However, in this photo...
This game fucking sucks.
Oh, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna go warmer. I'm gonna get some Sonic socks, and it suddenly occurred to me. And I'm gonna get some Cheeto pajamas. Like flaming hot Cheetos on them.
Oh, you give me that, white girl.
I am a basic bitch. Mine actually only has one time icy on them. The slushy.
Icy?
Like the slushy?
Why are you guys getting a bunch of random food clothes?
Because we thought they were adorable, and they are. Funny enough, we went in there for a belt.
Oh.
We went to Walmart for a belt, and we came out with like $60 worth of items.
Yeah, that figures.
And I told you what I was planning on doing. Because my mother-in-law apparently has an issue with me wearing pajamas to work, so I'm planning on wearing them to work every single day.
Yeah.
Until either they tell me to stop, or
They can't make you stop.
or I get bored. That's the thing, I don't know whether it's part of a dress code or not. I know the specific part of it is I have to have a shirt that has the logo. But I don't know anything about it.
Well, since you work in a factory, I would assume that, like, it has to be, like, not loose hanging. Pajamas might count as...
These aren't...
They're not loose.
But
they're also they're not like pants. Like you compare my pants to yours, like mine are very clearly tight. Like those are a lot more loose. They're not.
I'm guessing until like something seriously happens, like if she literally tears these off of my legs, then I would have an issue with it. Because if it tears it off, then they'd be held a lot accountable for.
Oh yeah, that's always what they're worried about. They're worried about being held accountable, not actually any danger. They don't care about that.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. If they care, they can put up an actual AC system. Anyway, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. You know, they could have edited the photo to make it look like he was actually holding his pants. Like, they have like scruffed up near that.
There were probably a million better ways to do it.
Fucking did it though. Alright, I think I turned this thing around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
It's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Right, what do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
Except when he's talking to Old Bag.
Yeah, except for then.
Then I haven't damaged this case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us?
Exactly where we started.
The person in this photo is not mad at him. Then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to touch on you. I mean, ask you. That's what I meant.
Are you a bitch?
Are you a bitch?
Do you like fish sticks?
What are you, a gay fish? I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt and God. In that case, who is this a photo of? You gotta tell us now, bad boy.
Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple, very easy. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm? That's right, let's hear your thoughts.
This should be obvious, but...
It's Andrews. Who is the person in this photograph?
Look at this photograph.
Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
Starters, she's short.
She's small.
She could freely move in and out of Mr. Unguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Unguard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Unguard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as the murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright?
I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defendant moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews to the murder of Juan Gordon. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. Well, first hear your testimony.
We're gonna have to wait a day to do that.
Right, this is it.
She's gone missing. This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day.
Ah!
Well, shit.
If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya.
Why are you
Oh.
saying that?
Now then.
Phoenix, do you have something to tell me? Why are you talking to your hand like that?
Sorry, sometimes I like to pretend I'm talking in a ham radio. Now then, shall we set Mr. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do if the judge is about to adjourn the court?
Objection!
Now then!
No, we gotta do it now.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
But I can't, dude.
No. I'm not here, Mr. Andrews' testimony if you're not.
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
What? I wanted to order. I ordered Chuck E. Cheese today.
Chuck E. Cheese closes at 5.
Is that still running? Yeah. I have never... Oh my god! Fuck, I'm pissed. Ellie's nephew's having his birthday party next week. It's gonna be at the Amazing Pizza Machine. That's not the issue. I work on that day!
Cool. Actually, I think Kylie still works there. Like, she came back.
I don't remember though.
Kylie... Was she one of your old housemates, or...?
You know that person we see
Oh.
Dude.
I didn't know she was a machine.
How do you think I knew her?
I don't know. Mutual friends? I don't know.
Cool. Alright, well, anyway.
Continue, dude. We cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that? What the fuck are you spouting?
That Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow.
What?
I'm one step ahead of you the entire way.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. I've already got her ready to go. She's the next witness.
Everything was planned in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Yeah, so just so you're aware, this is the longest trial or case that we have done up to this point. I would not be surprised if we ended today and we still weren't done with this case.
By the way, when did that girl hit? Is that the little girl you're hanging out with yesterday? Because if so, puberty hit her like a fucking train.
Yeah.
Very well. Call next witness. Yes, got him.
Can I just skip my birthday party?
Aw. So my mom bought me that RC car I wanted.
The big one that you can drive around in.
It was a monster truck. It was fucking awesome. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witnesses in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Can I order Burger King?
Do you want to?
No, I was saying as the judge.
Oh.
God damn it, I
God.
got order food.
The Impossible Whopper is like the only thing off of Burger King I'm willing to eat now.
It's getting there. That looks kind of good.
Are you alright? What the fuck are you
I had a huge bit of like dead skin on my toe, so I was like, I'm just gonna do that. Just gonna get rid of it, and it won't go away completely, but it never does. So.
But anyway, as I was saying.
Anyway, Impossible Whopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I haven't had one myself yet because all of the Burger Kings around here are still closed. They're looking for people to work there, but nobody's at any.
You tried the one in town, in my town.
In Council Bluffs? I haven't tried it yet, but I am also, when I'm in Council Bluffs, I'm not there for food usually. I'm there for you and nothing else.
We can always pick up food on our way.
We could.
Anyway.
But you said you were. What are we doing here?
Look at the screen!
Oh, dude! No way! I can't believe that Adrian... not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off.
Dude, that sucks.
The only person who had easy access to the knife you used in dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony during the breakdown, huh?
During my Coke break, bro?
During my Coke and, cum and Coke break. It's like rum and Coke, but with the sex part.
Or I cream into a pile of Coke, dude.
And then the hooker snorts it, and then she throws up, and then I eat that. You get high off of that? Somehow, dude. I don't know how it works.
I've been doing Coke for so long. Eventually, you gotta do stuff to keep things interesting.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, you sometimes just regular Coke won't get you high anymore. You gotta get to new levels, dude. Get to the new levels.
Anyway, I'm still here, by the way. I'm Skeletor Bailiff, and you're under arrest for everything. Dude, you did, like, everything wrong. This murder trial is gonna go on forever.
Oh, yeah. I was sleeping like a log the entire time, dude.
See, she could have
See, she could also easily planted the blood-covered button in your Hakama.
Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yeah, she's the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corda.
But Juan, I thought she was buds with Juan.
More like fuck buds. Oh. She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about, dude?
I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial's over.
Are we gonna have to reveal the fact that she attempted suicide to this whole court and everybody in it? That seems like really bad, dude.
We promised we wouldn't tell her.
Yeah, we promised we wouldn't tell anybody. But I get the feeling that we're going to tell everyone.
You'll be alright. I'll get you a quarter by the end of today.
Dude, that's like real nice, dude. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer, dude?
As refreshing, as trippy as a spring breeze laced with cocaine.
Gnarly. I don't believe he would do cocaine. I actually think he would do like LSD, he would do for sure marijuana. Like that's not even a question. Isn't there another one that's like kind of that same vein though, where it's like
ecstasy?
Ecstasy, yeah, he would definitely be a hard ecstasy user. But I don't see cocaine. Cocaine's a bit of a hard,
but cocaine's the funniest one.
Cocaine's funny to say, yeah. Phoenix. Don't look at my titties. My eyes are up here. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's still in our evidence.
Depended on Miss Impacts as her strong reason to live.
Whoa! Oh my!
But then Miss Impact suddenly floated, and he had no choice but to kill her. Someone she left the suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it.
You know, I have an idea. He starts sucking on her toes. Yes, this is delicious. I have a foot fetish. That's a new character trait. The game isn't giving me character traits because I'm currently a corpse, but that's okay. I'll give myself character traits. Just keeps on sucking.
What?
Anyway, that weird flashback aside, is one Corida, the victim of this murder.
And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corida.
Because she had really nice toes.
Also
the suicide note, yeah. Yeah. That sounds plausible. Also the toes thing. But there's one thing that bothers me. Her feet.
What's that?
Her feet, I just said. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues in regards to Miss Impacts?
It was Edgeworth.
Yeah, he's got the whole thing wrapped around his finger. It's like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Is Edgeworth the kidnapper? What if?
I mean, Maya got kidnapped and then mysteriously Edgeworth showed up out of nowhere.
Now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Miss Juan Corrida's room. What you got there, son? What is your occupation? Unemployed at the moment. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engard.
I see. Now then,
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossip Land. George was never a prosecution witness. He did all that work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Oh, we fucking.
We fucking
hard.
Oh, we fucking!
Like.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida.
I was surprised. I was surprised right, Mr. Onigardi didn't hear us on account of all of the loud fucking.
He would always get a hotel room right across the hall from Mr. Corrida. It was strange. It was like a tradition for him.
It was a challenge to see how loud we can get without waking him up.
Yeah, we made it a challenge. I was always aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan.
But that's what made the fucking eat so much hotter.
This was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a frying bait matter, or was it bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
Well, it was a honey trap, you mean. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing him of evil that, other than the
I am.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
That be me, baby.
Oh shit, that's me.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had been taking place. Look at my fingy.
My finger is so large in this angle, and it's wavy.
I'm waving it towards the camera. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. I took the knife off his person, and then I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body after I stabbed him. I was in shock, so I had a glass of tomato juice. You know, the rational thing that people do. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You know, tampering with
right next to the body.
Yeah, right next to the fucking... You know...
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yeah, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And so I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That is when the fingy pins on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
Please don't call it that again.
Fingy pins.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine this bitch.
You may also examine my fingy pins.
Stop it.
Phoenix! She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial's over. Understand?
Okay.
What's your fucking cup size? If you're, like, standing up straight, it would be, like, out past your head, so it'd be, like, that far out? Fuck? What is this volume? Mia. Like, look! So her face, okay, so her face is that far out. Her hair, and then her boobs are like another good inch or two. Like a couple, like, it's farther out than her face. So if I'm looking at you dead on, and I'm like, this is my face. This is my face. This is how far out my face is. This is probably like D size. She's another like 3 inches out. So her tits are like fucking.
You gotta give her. You gotta pay respects to the woman because she's not wearing a bra.
Yeah, she's not even wearing a bra either. So they're like sagging. They're sagging and they're like that far out. I mean, I guess like if she's like turned. That, I guess that...
Also, it could be her arms are pushing him up.
Oh, also true. Very true, my dude. But, like, this angle every time, it kills me. I guess we should be comparing to her waist, and that probably is a better indicator, because that seems... Yeah, now that we've got her in profile, that looks a lot more reasonable. She's gotta be at least a double D.
Why don't you look it up, then?
I guarantee you that's probably not something...
You sure?
I don't know. The Japanese are weird.
For my sake. Okay.
What is Mia Fey's cup size?
Juice? Yes, there was a tomato juice. You didn't drink it, did you?
Waifu Body Measurements 2.0 on Twitter. Ace Attorney. No!
Huh? Well, the lip polish left on the wine glass suggests that you didn't drink from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
No fucking way. This says that Maya's an F cup.
Is that bigger or smaller than
It's a square though, so it's not.
Not accurate. What was Mr. Arngardi doing at the time? He's taking a nap. More out from his mini performances at the Nickel ceremony during the ceremony. Mr. Arngardi, you could say he was taking a nap, and I guess you could say it could have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? Right, I thought you were in school, but I thought you how to construct a sentence. Make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Arngardi's knife from his room?
Oh shit.
What?
So I found this is Maya's canon bust size when she's fully grown. So she's not done growing.
Holy shit!
Yeah. She gets as large as Mia.
Good
Jesus
God.
Fuck. Yeah,
So-
I don't know where that picture came from, but
When is Ace 36 coming out?
it's already out, my dude.
Oh, then I guess that's where it came from.
It's not from that because I played Ace 36 and she's not looked that good.
It could be concept art then.
I don't know.
Anyway. No. Subject, verb, object, right. Just get basic grammar. The witness may continue.
So it's based off what Maya would wear as the master of the Karayan channeling technique. So, yeah. You're such a late bloomer, you don't reach your full chest size until you're in your mid-20s. Yeah. So remember, the sequels take place years after the original trilogy.
So you were seeing this in the crime scene photo.
Oh, apparently this is... I don't... This isn't from, like, the wiki or anything. But apparently her large bust size and the mole on her chin are supposed to be an indicator to the player when whoever's channeling her. But like, you'd think the mole would be enough of an indicator, like,
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest and the guitar case using like this too. And so it's open and empty of course. And what do you do next, witness? You were in shock?
Sorry, I'm like lost on this subject.
Counting in person close to her, I doubt she got romantic feelings she was reported out. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a name would be in shock. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be in shock. It's like beauty is like being shocked or not. See, Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discover the dead body of Juan Corda, you are in great shock.
This is us right now. Focus on the witness's testimony, not on my tits, okay? That's us right now.
Yeah. So she is correct.
What did I miss while I'm off on this tangent?
I've been trying to press her on stuff.
Okay.
I get the time. Your mind was really blank. I think that was possible for you. What did you do today? I was so amazed at me. Okay, let's just make one thing. Never mind, it's no big deal. She's starting to say just now. Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one in the flower on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
Because I'm a bitch.
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like another fact has come to light here. Please, add this. Anything else you have to reveal? I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Well, it fell onto the...
Ooh, that's, There's some water balling on top of the lid.
Objection!
Yeah!
Okay, I was gonna say press it first, but...
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct?
Yes.
Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case is wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Dude, why does she look so fit from behind? What the fuck?
I know.
She looks so professional that she looks like she's going for a yoga class.
Yeah.
Emphasis on the yoga pants, am I right?
That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What's that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
There was a glass of tomato juice inside of it.
The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong? And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open and the vase fell over, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that is right. She did imply that she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the case does seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it? The singers out there starting relating to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Do it.
The empty guitar case
is not relevant.
Believe me, I believe this is a crucial piece of this puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you, after all.
I'm not doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now.
Guitar case time.
Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yeah, she has two male names, so it's kind of hard.
The guitar case.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Cause I could, bitch.
This really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Yeah, anyway, let's just go ahead and
gross.
start the cause examination.
Edgeworth, that's gross. Stop being gross. Using anyway, to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. One I want to wrap my fingers around and inside. Edgeworth, let's move on. I'm not talking to you about this right now. What the fuck is the deal with the guitar case?
Somebody were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yeah, let's go with that.
What's the problem with it?
Well, come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up now. She's at her weakest now.
Yeah, we had a weapon hit her with.
Actually, I do have a weapon. She pulls out a knife.
And to be found.
Yeah, there's a weapon hiding in the court record. Pilot, pull it out.
Oh, whoopsie, wrong button. Do you remember your events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see.
You sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side's taking over. Well, Miss Anders?
Yes, it was me.
The guitar case after I had knocked the base over. Let's press. Was it really empty?
I don't know, man. Why are you asking
Why are
me?
you... What? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
What the fuck are you talking about, Wright? How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention, please.
Yes, pay attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry.
You already did that one.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're gonna just press everything, you should, if you don't have one in mind, you should probably just do from the beginning and just do it as it goes. Because when you're done pressing, it automatically goes to the next one. So you're back at the beginning now.
Yeah. So open the guitar case after I knocked the bass.
You already did this one too.
God damn it! So you open the guitar case then? Maybe. Case. Right there in front of it, wasn't it? I think that the first thing we do is call her for help. Guitar case.
Oh, maybe you didn't do this one. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Sorry, I was dazed and confused as I was before. But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though. The case was empty after all.
Okay, so...
Okay. I think... No. It's not a big deal though, it's the only one that you haven't done.
Was it really empty?
No, wait, you have done.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you've pressed everything. You need to figure out... What's the deal with the fucking guitar case? I have a guitar to hit her with. Can you... Yeah, look at the photos. The thing is, like, I know the answer. It's like itching at the back of my skull. I can't remember what it is, though. Like, I seriously am trying to figure this out with you. Can't remember.
Clearly because
It's the guitar case.
But now you need to remember those events clearly in your mind. You see... Are you sure you were going to open the guitar case? Over, one chamber, with me. Try this again. This is probably it. Damn it, wrong button.
Okay, I'm thinking. This is... I don't know how much of this is me remembering. So my thought is, Because they found the guitar at the studio? Why would that be? Because they're at this big event, and the Jammin' Ninja famously is like, he's always seen with the red guitar, right?
Yeah.
We know that she dropped the vase, and all the pieces got scattered, but it was on the lid, not the inside. But when they found it, the lid was open, and there was nothing inside, like it was clean. So what if the guitar was in the case, and after she broke the vase, she realized, because, you know, it was on the vase, she was like, wait a second, I gotta protect the guitar, or something. So she took the guitar out of the case, didn't close the lid, and left with it to bring it to the studio. Like, I don't know where that leaves us, but I think that's a possibility, at least. I think if we have to, it's probably this statement. But I don't know. Like, we don't have anything that points to the guitar itself. Can you examine the... Like, it's either the it's one of the last two, I believe. Because we have to present evidence that we're like, well, obviously that's not correct because of what we have here. But I can't think of what we have that contradicts them. Back to the last statement. So I open the case, even I don't know. Can we present... just go through the evidence real quick. We have nothing, don't we?
Yeah. Wait, what about if it's... this?
I don't know.
I'm gonna save it and try.
That seems like a long shot, my dude. If we were gonna present a person, I'm
just gonna give it a shot.
No. I'm gonna have a brain blast here.
Here, look up
I don't want to look it up. I feel like I've got it. It's like that close.
Press this again. Would you open the guitar case? Maybe. Open the guitar case. Huh? Funny, wasn't it? I think the first thing you do is call it. Objection! Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
She says she opened up the guitar case to see if the guitar was empty, and the next thing she says, it's not a big deal, the case was empty.
Yeah, can we check that the crime scene photo? I'm gonna check the guitar case. What does it say on the description? Empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Oh shit, we're going about this the wrong way.
What do you mean?
If she opened it, then how would there be water on the top of the lid? This is really fucking dumb, but I guarantee this is how you do it. So we've got no options to prove what I posited earlier. So it's not this statement. Go to the vase, back one, or is it forward? No, back to the vase. I think it's the second statement.
Yeah.
So that one, you can save if you want to. I think we present the guitar case on this statement. This is my Hail Mary. I'm just like, this is... I have no idea if this is
Alright,
correct.
let's see.
What the fuck?
Nice! There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case.
Oh my god.
Why would you say that?
I brain blasted the shit out of that, my dude.
It's elementary, my dear.
Okay, we're doing that a couple games later.
Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the oh, that's
What?
That's right. Oh god, I overlooked the fucking prints.
That didn't say that in the item description.
It did, actually.
It did?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god!
Miss Andrews? You should assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
I was wearing the Nickel Samurai outfit.
Why were you wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony. I was wearing a fancy outfit.
Of course, it was for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm sure I was wearing a pair of
Boy.
gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright seems to witness is wearing gloves and seeing a crime.
Shit.
That's strange.
That is strange, in fact.
You're wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange?
Your
You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah, we got your fingy pins on something else, don't we?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it just hit me. Take that! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Say it right.
No. I am saying it right.
Alright, fine. That's fair.
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice.
Why would you?
Wouldn't you think it was...
God, this case is losing me real fast.
So you put your gloves back on, just open the guitar case?
My fucking glasses broke! But I had
Did they actually break?
Yeah, they shattered!
He was so right, he broke my glasses.
And she had a spare pair. She just pull out and put it
Order,
back on.
order! It's like you hit the nail.
Nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. Are you sure? Are you sure, Mia?
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though. What if it had the butter knife in it?
But the guitar, the Bright Red guitar was at the studio.
But why? Why would it be at the studio? Why would they have forgotten it at the studio? Drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
Kill me. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be a natural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that... Oh,
Sorry. I was having my courtroom twix.
I only eat the right ones.
I only eat the right ones. Did you know there actually is a difference between the right and the left Twix?
Yeah, you told me this.
It's not actually just a marketing ploy. glad you know, you brainless lawyer. This is obviously the defendant's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
Objection!
Shut the fuck up! No,
rude.
Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the face fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Didn't we already do this? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with the murder.
Answer that, Mr. Wright!
I was fucking joking around, but what if he actually did carry the butter knife in there, in that huge-ass case?
I thought maybe they thought he carried the note in the case.
The note?
The suicide note.
No.
Hiding it in the one place nobody would expect.
I don't think that's where this is going.
Suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You mean to suggest that the bright black guitar...
Shut the fuck up. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
That's some bullshit, yours. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? You've got the proof, don't you? Don't you? You've got the proof. Ah!
Is it actually the knife?
God, I hope not. That'd be really fucking dumb.
Okay.
What was inside the case at the time of the murder? It had to have been something, like, decently big, right? Because he could have hid the guitar with it if it wasn't big. So it can't be any of these fucking pieces of paper. It can't be, like, the button. It can't be... Oh, God. Wait, go back one page. So there's a couple of things that it could be, I'm thinking, and none of them make any sense. It could have been the wine glass, the camera, or the transceiver. Is what I'm thinking. Like just logically, like what could fit in a guitar case that you'd have to leave the guitar behind. I don't know why any of those three would be it, though.
Well, what I think
We can also
something
check. We can also
small.
check photos. We can be like, oh, this was in it. Yeah. Can we check the crime scene photo? Probably won't have whatever we're looking into.
No.
Maybe the bottle of tomato juice, if anything, but probably not. I don't know. Were you gonna say something?
Like I said, I think it's something much smaller.
I don't think so.
Something that they could.
Because the reason he left, because you know, it's part of the costume. Why would you leave the guitar but bring the guitar case?
He said he accidentally left it.
Yeah, but what if there's a situation where Juan was trying to be the murderer? Like this kind of like case, the third case in the last game, you know? Maybe he was harboring. I don't know. Like nothing makes sense to me in this question. What if it was the transceiver then? What if it was the...
No, that's not it.
But how would it have gotten there? Because we took it out on the night of the murder. I don't know, that seems stupid.
Something like the murder, recall. Here, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
piss
go
real
to the
quick.
bathroom.
Let's think
You want me to
about
look it up and...
it. Look it up, and if it's possible, give me a hint.
Okay. Yeah, I've just got no clues about this. Because it's... What was in the fucking guitar case? Like, as stupid as it is, I'm thinking wine glass.
But, like, why? What was in the case at the time of the murder? Was it... It couldn't have been the button, right? No, it couldn't have been the button. So Adrian came in after the murder happened.
Yeah.
So it had to have been something that was found after that. So, but before the investigation. So, the question is, what the fuck do we think it is, then? Was it the knife? Because now that I'm thinking about it, she never said how he looked, right? He probably was dead and suffocated, and the knife was in the case. This is so dumb. But what if... Oh shit, I did the knife.
Why would you think that be inside the guitar?
Well, it's not the knife. I did that. The fucking controller fell, and I hit the button. Well, I'll finish my thought at least, because I'm thinking...
Yeah, foolishly foolish fool gets in love.
I'll finish my thought. So Adrian went into the room, saw the body, but during that time the case was closed.
So...
And then when the investigation started, it would have been open. So... I hate to say it, was it the transceiver? Because we got that after the murder. The camera doesn't make sense because Old Bags had it this whole time. The wine glass doesn't make sense either.
Why would the transceiver be in the guitar case?
I have no idea. Was it... I've got nothing, man. Like, there's nothing that points to anything else.
Save it, then do the transceiver then if you're sure about it.
Well, I can't save it from here.
Oh.
So, I'm thinking it could be... I've got 3 guesses. It could have been... Oh... No. I don't know. So my guesses are the transceiver, the suicide note is what I'm going back to, but why? Or maybe it was the button. Like the button was in the case. Like the murder. Okay, so let me walk you through this. So like the murder happens, the button falls into the case, and it snaps shut. And the murderer doesn't realize it. They leave. Adrian comes in, sees everything. The button's missing. Leaves. The murderer comes back, opens the case, and takes out the button.
That
And because our idea is that whoever we're thinking they framed on guard. Like that makes more sense to me than the transceiver, at least.
say just take a quick look.
There's some jumps in logic you have to make here. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be like, oh damn, I didn't even think of that. Let's see. Oh shit, we're already on to part 2 of this trial, aren't we? It's loading.
Oh. What was it?
So remember that part how we were like, well, Lotta's photo, that's Adrian, right? How would she have gotten the costume? Because she was in that room. So
The
the costume was in the case. So you're gonna present either the Nickel Samurai or Lotta's photo. But where does that bring us? Like, why did Juan have the Nickel Samurai costume? This is a photograph!
Yes, but what is important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
What's a photograph?
Take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case of the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume!
What? I'm with you, Edward. What the fuck?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to be doing to something like that?
The same point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just inside the door was an investigative photographer who was starting for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct?
Did Adrian do it?
You mean this photo?
Why would she have, one, known that the...
I think she was the one who put the costume in.
But... that raises the second question. Why would she have put the costume in? Did she premeditate the fucking murder? Like...
Yes.
I know who the murderer is, and I'm just like, wait, did Adrian actually do it?
Order, order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, my strategy speak first, think later. The murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, inside the guitar case of all places?
Ooh! A little baffling.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around this.
I would like to hear your thoughts. Why would the Nickel costume inside the guitar case?
I don't fucking know, man! It couldn't have been a spare, because it was one of a kind. That's my thought. I think it's... I'm just going off the top of my head.
Let's
Yeah, you go right ahead.
think if it had been stolen from Mr. Ungari. Stolen, but why would someone do such a thing? Maybe they wanted to interview with the post-ceremony station. And so, if you didn't...
Oh wait, shit, that wouldn't be right, because Mr. Ungard was, he was wearing this.
Of course, go naked.
I think you should be stripped naked. Run out from making a mockery of this force.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'd like to see you run around naked. Mr. Matt Ungard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Really uncomfortable. Is this not correct? Well, shit.
Yeah, you did say something like that, didn't you?
Okay, well that one's fucking wrong.
Alright, I'm not willing to lose that point. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's my point. I deserve it.
Mr. Card did not think it's possible during the break period.
Yeah, I realized it right after we picked
In that
it.
case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
What?
And are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes in the Gatewater Hotel?
Not just 2, Your Honor. There were 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Why were there 3? What? I'm really confused.
How do you explain a costume was inside a control cage?
I don't fucking know, but Phoenix Wright needs to suck his own dick. You mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose?
But
oh shit!
why?
Was Juan trying to dress up as the? Because On Guard didn't know anything about the ceremony, conference.
Oh yeah.
Was Juan trying to be like, I'm a shitty person as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I'm guessing that he was gonna. I'm confessing. Oh no, I'd like to kick puppies on my downtime.
Yeah, like something
that.
stupid. It probably is something related to the case, like something related to the suicide, if anything. The victim, Mr. Corda, was a genuine ninja.
How do you secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason for such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Sticking point.
Oh my god, what are you mumbling to yourself about now? Don't tell me you went this whole way without thinking of an end point for this. You've just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue.
No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
We've got it, right? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. It was this. The wine glass!
The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai costume to the hotel was... This is for the...
The press conference, yeah. Post-ceremony stage show.
What is this?
It's the
On the
number
night-
6... It's the number of the day, Judge.
16. But wait, if you put it upside down, it says 91.
And that's the number of stabs. 91 stabs.
That's that is the amount. That is the percentage of hatred I have for Edgeworth. 91%, not 100, because
because you know there's just that little sliver of a
he's got a
percent.
little charm. to him.
Yeah, he's got a little charm. He's got a big dick. You know, just, yeah. Anyway,
Wait, what was our last comment? Anyway,
37 stab wounds.
back to stage show.
We gotta play. We gotta play to Become Human. It's a really dumb, fun game.
What game?
Become Human. The one with the.
Oh, Detroit Become Human.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why is it called Detroit Become Human?
Because it takes place in Detroit.
That's so dumb, though. It doesn't look anything like Detroit.
Because it's in the future.
Oh, it's in the far-off future of, like, 2016. Why not call it, like, Become Human 2035 or whenever the year it takes place?
Because it's in Detroit. It was
I
going
don't
to hold a
know.
special
I don't
press
think
conference. Press conference. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference.
I've heard about this as well. But once you're not making something up right.
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Uh-oh. How could that be? The way I see it, there can only be one thing. The conference was set up. But none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda
That
himself.
still begs the question, how the fuck would she know that the costume was in there? Because they were close? I guess?
I'm guessing it was, she actually was concerned that the guitar was damaged.
But then why hide that?
No,
Because
she
if she was like, oh, the guitar, and opens the... Like, that's dumb. Like she wouldn't have done that. There's a dead body right in front of her.
Maybe he told her what he was going to do, and she's like, no, you can't do that. And
I think that's what it is. I think because she was trying to infiltrate him, like, he trusted her, and so he would have told her that. And so she's been keeping quiet about that for this very reason. Or something to that nature.
the victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for this very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
This is really fun. I've forgotten like 90% of this case, and so I'm just like basically experiencing it again for the first time.
He's going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would it make him do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, my concern with right now is that he intended to reveal what he intended to reveal at the conference.
Well, we'll never know. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. If I confess, I'm going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, then Matt on guard would want him to stop him. Would want to stop him from talking about Matt on guard. So he killed Juan Corda. So that brings us down back to my original point that Matt on guard is guilty. The end, Your Honor.
Fair enough.
Oh shit! How'd I? Oh man, that's not a confession. That's a public disclosure.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by...
Fine ass.
Miss Andrews?
Stop for an explanation for that.
I was distracted by the ass! I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. He had nothing left. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He's going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? Hey, do you know what the secret Mr. On Guard is, Miss Andrews? He had a copy of Cuties. What?
Oh, no. Like I can explain, dude. That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
So it wasn't the Cuties thing. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard?
I'd like you to testify about this.
Again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
I'm a bitch. Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Testimony of protecting Matt.
Why would you ever protect someone named Matt? I mean, like, Matt's such an asshole name.
Coming from someone who... You're right.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. You know that covering up evidence is still a crime, though, right?
Does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Bunny.
The defense can find no fault in this testimony. I am ready to make a ruling. Just keep that in mind in your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything is swung in the opposite end of the scale again. Just means I have to put my weight on this and turn her logic upside down.
You want to put your weight on her?
Alright, Mr. Wright, do the old crisscross applesauce, boy.
Yes, sir. Okay, well, right back to it.
Didn't have an alibi.
But wait, he did have an alibi. He was sleeping.
But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Unguardi was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you can cover for Mr. Unguard?
not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
Fine. Can't find no flaws in what Miss
Can't find no flaws.
Same for some people here in the courtroom, however. She's going straight at me.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
Alright, you dumbass.
The button and the knife. Can we press on that? That's suspicious.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprint on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
What about the button?
What?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
We're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like we're...
Ah, Fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, that isn't the thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness me, I can still look at
With an icy stare, yes.
me. Mr. Andrew, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Okay. Well, we got that, at least. Wait. Okay, so that was Juan during his fight with Matt. I feel like... I don't know. Save? Can you save and then present the button on that new statement? Like
Let's
that's...
about pressing on it and seeing what happens.
Yeah, we can press on it first, but like... I don't know, that seems a little...
And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard.
I've heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Yeah, like why would you... Yeah, you wouldn't know that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not.
But I haven't this time for sure. There's anything to cover up, like it has to be here.
Yeah, so her first thought upon seeing the crime scene is that Matt did it because of the button and the knife, neither of which were, like, the knife was connected to Ungard from the fingerprints, and the button was connected to Ungard because he had it on his person, neither of which you would be able to tell just from looking at him. So it's gotta be the button, is what I'm thinking.
Objection!
Fuck! Like, am I wrong?
Apparently.
Apparently!
Let me try pressing on the other stuff.
I don't know.
Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. Cloak, white roses, hat. Oh wait, no, shit, those are the symbols of Maximilian Galactica. Anyway, a motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that
They didn't teach us that to us at school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
I tried to kill Juan. No.
Why do you say that? Why? Why did you kill Juan?
Wait a minute.
Press.
You say this need came from the press conference?
Yeah! Wait a minute, Matt didn't even know about the press conference.
Because that was when he lost the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Guard. You knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who said
Set up a conference and prepare the costume. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
I'm sure Mr. Unguarded himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Yes. Really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't? Yeah, we don't have proof. He's just said so. That's it.
Anyway, the important thing here is the information was not in your testimony. Yes, sir. Great Senator, please correct the testimony, please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Yeah, well, we don't have any proof to anything to prove that you're wrong.
So is it confirmed that she was the one wearing the costume walking out? Or was that on guard?
Oh shit, you're right.
Because if that's the case, there's no way his print...
Hold on. Yeah, can we yeah, do the photo. Yeah, probably a good idea. Because I'm like second guessing this. I'm like, well,
Nope.
yeah, I mean, it was a good thought. Like, she could have been like, well, I mean, she could have taken his pants off and replaced it with hers. I don't know.
Let's try this one. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't
What did you do?
I pressed on the last statement.
Oh, okay.
At the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it?
She stabbed the other guy in the front. This witness could have disclosed everything about Mr. Unguarded at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a larger audience before doing so? Same reason why Mr. Corda plans such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Unguarded as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour.
No, it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, motherfucker!
Please stop slandering the witness. Look, she's in distress.
As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seemed pretty solid. That was the wrong person. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Why are you having a conversation with yourself? Yeah. Ghost stuff. Ghost reasons.
Ghost reasons. Yeah, Pearl is really getting into this trial. I thought channeling a person makes their soul disappear for a little bit. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk.
God, Chief. I pinned you down this time. Oh. I thought it was...
Hello. Miss Andrews. I should just press everything again.
Does this one had Mr. Unguarded done something to her to betray you personally?
My phone's dead, so I'm gonna plug it in.
What do you ask?
So quickly.
You're the one who helped Mr. Corda with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Unguarded, yet you still helped out. We're gonna try to out Mr. Unguarded, right? Even the witness was thinking helping the victim with this plan. None of your concern. Okay, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do you keep doing this to myself?
I'm really having a hard time wrapping my head around this case.
How do you know that? In the end? Okay. What?
Yeah, we're never getting this one.
What?
Torn off statement. We're gonna present the autopsy report on that one.
Oh, fuck! That's right.
What are you? Do you have it? Like what? I am so lost. Why?
It was because they thought it was a simple stabbing, which is what they thought was, they were arguing. But no, he was strangled before he was stabbed.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the button? Like, maybe this is just because I wasn't here for it, but I have, like, no clue.
Because he did it from behind.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that one. I completely forgot about that.
This is the victim's autopsy report. Clue states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Oh, shit.
The nurse said the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when...
After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Oh, yeah, because the blood on it.
Exactly, which means... it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle.
Yeah.
Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
But why? Hold on. Well, why would that be?
There's a meaning of...
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? Or does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Edgeworth.
What?
Or should I call you Bitchworth? Oh, fucking Corda's realizing you got him.
No, you should not call me that. Just like flaring at him.
Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
I don't fucking know.
We know that the button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and purposely ripped this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean? You know what the murderer wanted to do with the button?
Well, of course. And on guard.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. To pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... well, Miss Wright, who in the world would be the real killer then?
I don't fucking know.
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer versus my guardian.
I like how you can get this wrong. You get 2 chances.
Take that! Yeah, okay, just Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Corey the Skiller. Nice.
What? I'm gonna need new glasses, my dude.
Order, Mr. Wright! It's a very great matter. You have any evidence of the fortune charge?
Nope.
You need evidence?
Why would I have evidence?
All the evidence points Miss Andrews.
Mr. Wright, why are you presenting evidence? This is a court of law. We do things on feelings, not facts. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me.
I can I? Would you get past me?
Then, what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Unguarded, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hot cup?
His button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so were the person who found his body. Or the killer. However, if Mr. Unguard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama.
Shit. What a
pairs of glasses you got, girl.
This is actually much more common than you think. The only person who could have put the button on Mr. Ringard's hot mouth. The person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I say it for it, baby. Okay. There's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews.
No, it's actually one of my kinks. I really like back muscles. Like, I think that's really sexy.
Okay. Cost used to hide the real killer's identity.
Because that's what I'm always looking at. I feel gross.
That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, we could have known that it was just
yeah.
costume inside the guitar case.
Boobs, I sleep. Ass, I sleep. Thighs, I sleep. Feet, I sleep. Personality, I sleep. Back muscles are where it's at, baby.
you do you, man. Anyway.
The fact that I'm only like half kidding.
It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim.
There's a reason I like Legend of Korra.
The person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Back muscles. Anyway, sorry. That's a tangent. No, Objection! Mr. Wright, shut the fuck up. Miss Andrews' stinky bits are nowhere to be found on the guitar case.
Calling that, you asshole.
You can't make me, Mr. Wright. There was you proof that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
I reject your
She
opinion.
did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So if they would leave any prints, use a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomatoes is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she used the classic day's discover of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. Of the killer as they exit the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that Nickel Samurai is Mr. He would be much too short for his own costume to go in.
It was a spare costume, so I mean it could have been it.
Speaking of how tall people are, I'm pretty sure
I don't know.
Juan was also as tall as him. Miss Andrews, you guys are kind of short in stature, are you not?
Well, shit. Please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews?
Let's hear your height in inches, please. Because we live in America.
I've got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Authors provide a way to avoid self-incrimination. But allowing the witness not testify if testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Actually, thinking back to yesterday, Mr. Riccardi's room.
Agent Andrews. It's me again. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed as I flip myself. Understood? Alright.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna try not to get shot.
I'm going to do my favorite game of not getting shot. Well, I guess she lost that game.
That's when Francisca planted the idea into her head. I also told her not to testify.
I didn't do that. I told her to shoot me in the shoulder. Will you not pay attention, right? You did a good job of proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Sung about your feelings.
Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence.
Why are you so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. Look at my finger pointing at
circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Circumcised like my penis. You have yet to provide a... Shut the fuck up, that wasn't even that funny. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor.
But I do.
Oh shit, we do.
Miss Andrews, do you want to kill Mr. Corridor?
I plead the fifth.
Well, I guess that solves that.
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Not according to the law. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
I mean, you got me there.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what'd you do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
Well, don't say that.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion.
I'm
At this point
guilty.
in time, Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully sustained with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing the court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defendant look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that.
Yeah, fuck my client.
Edward, I know you know who the real killer is.
Please, let the trial continue. Oh, wait,
Oh,
shit.
please let me get charged to you. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya.
Who?
But it's impossible to do as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Hello. It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
What are you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Therefore, we must ask this very important question to this trial. Miss Adrian Andrews, do the carpets match the drapes?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's the first thing that came to my head, Mr. Why. Do you have anything better to talk about?
That is very true, but...
Yes, I need to know. There's one little thing that I'm curious about. The drapes. The drapes. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes. And?
I can't help but think how unnatural it is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Haha, get it? It's James Bond reference.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak,
Just like puts his finger all the way across the room and on her lips.
It like stretches.
before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I was thirsty for the sweet taste of tomato. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Hooray. Here we go.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request, Miss Andrews, if you please.
I refuse to testify. If I testify, then the whole world will know that I prefer tomato juice to literally any other type of juice.
You prefer what?
Oh no.
Guilty!
Oh shit! I mean, it's not my trial, so you just declared Matt on guard guilty.
That bitch, whatever the fuck her name is, guilty!
No! Not even my fucking trial!
glass of juice. I didn't pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting there like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
What, with the knife sticking out of his chest?
I thought he had fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
Oh, so it's Juan that likes tomato juice.
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Onto the guitar case, which had the secret fucking
envelope
whatever.
that contained $1 million.
Yeah, the envelope that contained the suicide note. That was what I was looking for.
So
And
you poured that victim.
It was
that
the last glass
for
of
the
juice
victim?
he would ever have, but sadly we wouldn't be able to drink it.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then I'll suffocate you with my boobs. Well, I've got nothing, Your Honor.
Absolutely nothing. I know.
Matt on guard just like, dude, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get some titty action. Leave me alone. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Miss Wright, you begin your cross-examination. When I found the body.
I bet this card could be used to unlock a door. Yeah, I wonder... I think I'm just gonna go for it. I feel like... this, or the next statement, whatever it is. It's
Then
like,
what-
dude, like, he had a knife sticking out of his
And
chest.
what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Dude, men do this all the time. Toxic masculinity, my dude.
What?
Smash things up, you know? I mean, she's in the right here. You know, if I found that scene, maybe. Yeah, it's gotta be,
It has
something
to be
that's, yeah.
Yes,
That or the other statement. Like, there's two statements, but like, I didn't think he was dead. Yeah, that or something.
I think it's this one.
Could be either. I think it's the crime photo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guessed that already. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
Well, the glass of juice wasn't there. Oh! There's a knife sticking out of his fucking chest.
What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corey's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man.
His body was still warm. That's... Well, you see...
Now, a single person in the world would mistake this for someone else.
Excuse me for 1 second.
And then...
She just walks out of the room. She comes back in, the room behind her's on fire. Yeah, that was wonderful. Good to have a battle royale.
And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
It was a steamed hams reference. It was a steamed hams
I have no
reference.
idea what the fuck that is.
Nobody fucking got it.
What the fuck is steamed? What?
Steamed hams. All right, I'll just do it for your entertainment. Ding dong.
Well, I made it despite your directions. Oh wait, I skipped a line. Superintendent Chalmers, you made it. Yes, despite your fucking. I don't have it memorized, but
Why don't you look it up? Here.
I don't have my phone.
Okay.
Steamed hams.
Steamed hams.
Okay.
You have a survey to do.
No, I don't.
Nope. Bye bye.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. You're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. So, you gods, my roast is ruined. What Seymour! Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
That isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed ham?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
Now what region?
Say New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica, no, it's an Albany expression.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have in Krusty Burger.
No, Fat and Skinner burgers. Family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, you call them steamed hams, despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second. Oh, gosh. Well, it was wonderful. Good time was had by all, huh, folks?
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
That's it.
No.
Seymour, the house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you seem a good man.
What the fuck?
I'm surprised you hadn't heard that. That was a huge meme on YouTube like a couple years back.
No.
It's still playing.
You lied.
Something.
You lied to me.
Something.
No, shut the fuck up, you lied. Anyway.
Yeah, that was
Point
a
is-
huge meme. People were like making different like doing different variations on it. I've seen like Fallout or like if it was a Dragon Ball episode. Like it's so like it was huge. I'm surprised you've never even seen that scene because that's one of the best episodes of The Simpsons in my opinion.
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie.
Yeah, she did the one thing I should so that reminded